Damn, son, where'd you find this? Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Good morning, welcome guys to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope life is good. Welcome to Deathless February. First day of actual February is tomorrow, guys. I've got till 3 o'clock to stream, so hopefully we can get some runs done. Welcome. I hope the audio sounds good. Everybody hear me okay? Happy Wednesday. It's a new day for no death runs, guys. We're so close to 400, and I'm very blessed to be close to 400, actually. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I do appreciate you very much. And if you want to donate, make sure that you donate directly if you can. If you can't, I totally understand. But if you want to donate, it's best to do it through Cash App or through PayPal. You guys are the best Souls community I could ever ask for, so... let's just start a new game in Dark Souls. We're gonna call this, I don't know, maybe February. How's everybody doing today?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
How's everybody doing? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Benson, Justin, Michael, Otto, Donato, Jane? If you guys could share the stream, I'd really appreciate it as well. If you guys don't know what we're doing, this is No Death February. Every other month this year, I will be doing non-stop No Death runs to try to get to the number of 1,000 No Death runs, and that's the main goal of my stream currently. So we've been working on this run for almost 4 years, 4.5 years. And we're getting pretty close to the halfway point, but this year we're going to amp it up and try to get like 400, 350 runs, something like that. So by the end of next year, we can try to be at 1,000 no death runs. So it's been a long road. It's going to be hard. It's not going to be easy, of course. There are no death runs. It's not easy to get one consistently sometimes. Jane, thank you so much for the love on YouTube. But I'm gonna warm up with this one. I'm gonna take it slow and try to relax on this run. So (5:45 p.m.) It also depends on where you're in Arizona, right, Michael? Yeah. Never mind. We're in the same time. The time zones are the same. So. But yeah. I didn't do my facial regimen this morning, man. I forgot about it. It was so hectic this morning. My daughter was not having anything, man. She was just not listening, and it was rough, and like she just wouldn't let me dress her or do her hair. Like she was being a pain. So it took a while to get back on stream, and she has an appointment at 3 with the allergist. So we're gonna see what else we can do with the allergist, which I really don't think there's much. It's just a follow-up, really, so it's not going to be that crazy. I will be back tonight, though, for sure. Last night I didn't come on. I had a lot of shit going on last night. Unfortunately, I couldn't get a run or anything. You know what I mean? It just goes like that sometimes. Life gets busy, gets in the way, or whatever. So, but yes, it's going to be a beautiful day. We're going to get a couple no death runs for sure right now, and then probably get another one tonight. What's up, Bryce? Welcome. More than likely, we'll get another one tonight. So. So I think I might be running the Uchi this run because it's been a while. Or maybe we'll have something that takes less upgrades. I'm not sure. What's up, Max? I don't know what... I mean, aside from the Black Knight weapons, and honestly, this is kind of frustrating, like, I don't really talk about it, but eventually when you come to a point when you've done enough runs in these games, the upgrade paths kind of become troublesome because they just become a grind. Like, making them fun isn't a thing anymore for me. So I have to, like, force myself to do a standard upgrade path or something because it literally adds another, like, 20 minutes onto the run. You know what I mean? At least 20 minutes for me. And those 20 minutes I could be using towards another run. That's the thing that's frustrating about it. And of course, we're doing it without glitches, so I mean, it's not like we can get as many souls as we want either, so there's that. What's up, Danny? How you doing, man? I think it's like 16 for the Uchi, if I'm not mistaken. It's like 16 dexterity. That's right. You got a Dune 2 ad nice. But yeah, I don't know. I got up early. I went to bed late. It was a troublesome morning for me. I barely drank my coffee, and then I ran out of coffee. On my last cup of coffee, I ran out of coffee. I'm like, that just figures, right? It's one of those days. You know, like if you're just having like a shitty morning and like everything is just not working out. So what I did was I went and I fucking clasped my fingers in front of my face, like, really well, and I was like, you know what? It's gonna be a good day. Fuck all the negative stuff in the morning. It just happens sometimes. Life can be that crazy and wild or whatever, so I'm just gonna focus on the positives today and have a good time, so. But yeah, I don't know. It's crazy how that be that way sometimes, though. I'm gonna change this song because I'm pretty sure this is like the only track over and over again that this is playing. There's nothing wrong with that, but yeah, I know that we're listening to what's called, I think it's called Gauss swing music or something like that. It's Chinese music. I know that like a lot of people are like, oh, I don't understand why you're listening to this. But I mean, it's fucking peaceful. Think about it. That's why I'm listening to it. It's beautiful. Chinese music is very pretty. So I'm gonna listen to it.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Positive vibes trying, man, you know? Life be trying to stab me in a dark alley, bro, so I gotta be like, hey, chill, bro. Have a fucking Snickers bar, you know what I mean? Like, have a Snickers bar, bro. You don't want to stab me. Prison ain't worth it. It's always the lunar year fits perfectly. Yeah, it's true. You know what I can't find, since we're talking about Chinese stuff? Like, I don't know a lot of Chinese culture, and I honestly don't know a lot about real Chinese food. All I know is Americanized Chinese food. But one thing I do love is the chili oil. And I can never find a good chili oil, dude. You know that? And I use that shit on everything. Quite literally, I'll buy the gallon, bro, and I will use the chili oil on everything. And like recently I ran out and I can't find this shit anywhere. I love me some chili oil, dude. I really do. But yeah, I don't know. Supposedly, they say they're not going to make Ghost of Tsushima 2, and then they say they're going to make Ghost of Tsushima 2. I'm worried about that because I really enjoyed the Ghost of Tsushima game. But then there's all this shit about Assassin's Creed Red, and I'm like, I don't even want to play that. I'm not interested in playing that. At all. Like, I have no interest in that game. If it's got the Assassin's Creed moniker, I will never play it on stream. Literally. The elevator dog, that's that lone fucking dog on the conveyor belt. Alexa, stop. God damn. You know the thing about that, the bot that works for fucking Amazon, I'm not gonna say the name because she's listening, is that she's not even really an AI. It's depressing, actually. You guys ready for the weekend? What do you, V-Day's coming, guys. Valentine's Day is coming. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do for Valentine's Day? Thanks for that, Mikey. I appreciate it, man. I'm probably going to be going to dinner for Valentine's Day. She's the Wish version of AI. I mean, the thing you gotta understand, imagine if she was equipped as a chat GPT that could, you know, do NSFW roleplay. I think she'd be more popular. People would just be like all the time on that app. You know what I mean? Like, personally, I think that would be like too popular, honestly. What's up, Marius? Welcome. Could you get up there, please? Thank you. Ready for the weekend? Everybody's working for the weekend. You know what I was listening to at dinner last night? Eddie Money. I fucking love Eddie Money. Eddie Money was so good. Fucking what's it called? Take Me Home Tonight, I think it's one of my favorite songs of all time. Take me home tonight. It's your wedding anniversary, so you got like the double duty there. You better be impressive, motherfucker. I'm just gonna throw that out there. You better be impressive. You better be. Just kidding. Well, I wish you and your wife a happy Valentine's Day and anniversary then. So I started watching a K-drama on Netflix called My Demon. Man, that show is crazy. Just finished working. I'm not playing Dark Souls 3, Adrian. I'm sorry. Not right now. I don't have enough time, bro, is what it is. I kind of have a short day today. I didn't realize that until after I was told I have a short day, so I'm sorry. I apologize, my friend. But I will play it on Friday, I promise. Well...
Thank you kindly.
You know what? We should probably buy more. To be here for it? Alright, man. Just making sure, like... Yeah, I was like, oh shit, because I got to take my daughter to a fucking doctor's appointment later, that's why.
Gone mad, have you? I mean...
Why does he try the jump attack? I don't understand why he tries the jump. It's like the worst idea to try jump attacking somebody throwing firebombs at you, dude. Like, for real. Thanks, Leslie. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ooh, it's slicey slice. Yeah, it's a slicey slice. I forgot. My wife was like, you pick a date. I was like, damn, I better not forget. So I picked V-Day. I set myself for... Dude, that's like the... She knew what she was doing, too. You know she knew what she was doing. That's a smart move for her. A bad move for you. Just saying, alright. That's the thing about dudes, though. That's what they do. They just say, alright. They never think about what that actually means. You know what I mean? Girls, I mean, will always have, like, an ulterior motive. Even if it's subconscious. Like, you have to watch them. They're tricky. They're tricksy as fuck, dude. You know what I mean? If you're not careful. They tricksy, boy. You turn 41 on Saturday, you're gonna party hard and go to bed early. I mean, usually as an older... I mean, we're not older, but, you know, still older technically because we're not 25 anymore, basically. You know what I mean? I'm gonna kill this guy with my fucking straight sword, because I do not trust my parry reflexes because of the fact that it's a different game. Because I've been playing so much Elden Ring, dude. Like, the parry frames are so different comparatively. This game is so good, baby. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful game. Will you relax, bro? Like, what are you doing? Calm down, dude. What is that move? Come on, let me bait the attack that I want. There we go. Like, people ask me, what do you do on your free time? If you have a day all to yourself, what do you do? I fucking take a shower or a bath and I lay in bed. That's the goal. That is my dream life. Just to lay in bed and not do jack shit. Literally, that's all. That's all I ever want, is just to fucking lay in bed. You don't want to go, you know, go to Disneyland or go to Florida or fucking Cape Canaveral or some shit. Nope. Why are you pissed? Jose, what's wrong, dude? What's up, Philip? Should we just run with the Black Knight sword? I mean, we got it. I mean, how can we deny reality? I mean, I did get the fucking Uchi, but maybe fate is trying to favor us with a fortune. What do you think? Oh, dude, it got corrupted? I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That's rough. Oh, that is terrible, man. Do you have the OG file or no? Or is that fucking corrupted too? Never fails? What, Jane? What never fails? Yeah, do you have like the original like fucking file, like the non-PDF version of it? I mean, you should have like a saved copy of that, right? Then you don't need the sword to drop. I mean, I'm gonna use it though, because it's, like I said, fate favoring me, so I might as well choose fate. If we have been blessed by the goddess, we must follow her instruction, okay? The three fates have chosen. And I am their champion. Do it! Why? Who am I to deny reality? Yeah, let's fucking do it. The three fates, yeah, I don't know. The three fates, depending on lore and whatnot, are kind of terrifying. Personally, think they're terrifying, but whatever. We can't deny them the reality, like I said. So, I mean, which one haven't you played, Adrian? Play both of them, personally. That's what I would say. But, whatever. I don't know what the shit you're doing, and I don't like it, so stop. What was that? That wasn't even a move! What the shit are you doing, bro? Who's he fighting? He's not even fighting me. What is that? Oh, he's broken, dude. He's busted. Did you see that? He is not. What? Oh, okay, I'm running. Screw. That's a fucking possession, like fucking demon shit. I'm gone, bro. See you in hell. I'll come back when you're fixed. That dude got fucking like possessed by Satan himself. Did you see that? Straight, yeah, there was something broken in him. It was not gonna be fixed either. I'm gone. That boy needs Jesus. He needs Jesus and face cream, because he got some pimples, bro.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
play both of them, man. But if you're gonna start with the older games, I would say start with Dark Souls and work your way to Bloodborne, because a lot of folks, especially younger folks or whatever, and I'm not saying you're gonna be the case, because there's people that ended up on the opposite of that. But personally, if I were gonna choose to play the games, I would play them in order, bro. Like, honestly. And I don't mean Demon Souls Remake first, I mean Dark Souls 1 or the original Demon Souls first. And then work your way that way. Just because the overall experience is kind of better, and if like you're grading it based on the concept of almost like wine, then I mean you kind of need to do that. Like, it's not worth it not to. It's only going to help you in the long run if you do it that way. So I strongly suggest playing the older games first, just from personal experience, okay? PDF previously turned to off. PDF was saving. Yeah, it sucks, dude. I've had that happen before. I feel your pain, dude. I was working on a album cover a long time ago, and that happened. So no, I feel your pain, dude. That sucks. Thanks for the stars, Adrian. Yeah, I would just say you would garner a better appreciation of the series if you start at the older games first and then work your way down. Granted, the thing you gotta understand, these games are much slower than the newer games, and that's the reason why I say that. So when you play them, you have to kind of like take it with a grain of salt and not try to think that all the experiences are the same, because they never will be. But take it in as much as you possibly can with the idea that these games were made a decade ago, almost. Okay? Because this game was made in 2011, so this game was made a decade ago. I think Dark Souls 2 is almost at a decade ago. And then so on and so forth. Do you see what I'm saying? So you have to kind of take it with a grain of salt and be respectful of the source material. A lot of folks, they just go like from playing Sekiro and they come play Dark Souls 1 and they're like, this game is dog shit. And it's like, you have to have an appreciation of the art, dude. You have to understand, you have to get in the mentality of when this game came out. It's very important that you get into that mentality, because if not, you're not going to respect the source material. And if you don't respect the source material, the overarching material itself lacks as well. Do you see what I'm saying? You can't respect one facet of something. You have to respect all facets of the one thing that you're interested in. You know what I mean? You gotta love a girl for all of her flaws and all of her beauties. You can't just love one part of her. You know, you can't just get the P and then be like, that's all I like, bitch. It's rude. It's rude as fuck. Dark Souls is a beautiful woman, and you have to treat her right. And you have to romance her. She's like a fine wine. She gets better with age. Kevin. Shh. Hush your mouth, baby. Hush your mouth. The thing you gotta understand is a lot of the actual overarching things that happen within the Souls series have a lot to do with your psychological, I don't know, situation. Like, it's kind of weird, right? Because I've seen a lot of stuff where people are like, dude, Dark Souls saved my life. But to get to that point, to understand why Dark Souls can save your life, you have to be in a very dark place in the first place, mentally and physically, emotionally, whatever. Like, you could be in a physical situation where you've been in an accident, or you have some troublesome situations in your life that you can't overcome. Dark Souls has a lot to do with bringing that inner strength out of you. And the people that can't really get into it is because they haven't found that voice for themselves. You know what I mean? They don't understand the struggle, really. If you've been in the darkest places, you understand Dark Souls. And I think, like I said, understanding the piece of art at its whole is playing every piece of it. Enjoying even the bad things about it. So, I mean, that's why it's funny that people talk so much shit about Dark Souls 2, when in reality, that's part of the whole beast. You know what I mean? Come on, brother man. Stop making this difficult. Last time you were giving me a hell of a time, bro. I don't need that today. We need to chill out, okay, both of us. Stop flying around, sir, please. What is this? It's like a dog show for fucking gargoyles out. There we go. What's up, Juicy? How you doing? How's the best streamer on Facebook doing? Look, girl, if no one's gonna hype you up, I'll hype you up, okay? I'm sorry I couldn't stick around longer. I wish I had more cash, too, because if I won the lottery, Juicy, I'd donate like $100,000 on your stream. You're the best streamer ever, Juicy. You be putting in them secret hours and stuff, you know? You deserve more. You really do. Good, that's the point. Don't you understand?
Greetings. I am Thou art welcome. It is only human.
Thou art welcome anytime. It's only human to sin, he tells me. Well, boy, I got some things to tell you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm a Class A sinner, baby. Been sinning a long time. Shit. I think I was sinning in the womb, baby. Alright, let's see if this dude's not broken anymore. I hope he's not. Because that was terrifying earlier. It was like the fucking Emily Rose movie by Stephen King. That's that shit. Like fucking his ass bending backwards and like speaking in tongues and... I think I heard him speaking Latin when I backstabbed him the first time. It's like he's invoking the spirit of Satan or whatever. It's terrifying. Literally the Black Knight from hell is what he is. Pushing the limits on my medication. That's funny as shit, dude. So I strived for so long doing this career stuff that I've been doing, right? And like I did 100 like individually different runs, like individually different and unique, like no death runs for like I just spent a lot of time on doing that, right? And like now at this point we've done so many runs that shit doesn't even matter anymore. So like whatever we get, we get. That's basically where we're at with this run, and it's brutal because it just never stops. You know? But it is the nature of the challenge, so... Okay, he seems normal now. You're normal now, right? Your mom had you tested and checked at the psych ward, right? Oh yeah, you're good. Oops, wrong backstab. You're not gonna bust again, right? I'm gonna bust all over your face, he said. You get real dirty in this bitch, he said. Oh, come on, bro, for real. Now we're getting dangerous, dude. It's like fucking Darkwing Duck over here. Come on. Dude, will you just fall the shit off, dude? I don't want to deal with your ass right now. Go, come on. Why are you being so weird today, sir? Because fate smiles upon me, he says. Fall. Hey! Got me, Ha ha! Facebook replaced Foghorn. I know. I saw Forlorn. I was like, what? That's not right. I was like, Forlorn Leghorn? I was like, who the fuck is that? Is that me? I was like, when did I change my name? That's better. Jesus. I'm over here trying to warp out like it's Elden Ring, like a dumbass. I'm wishing you the best. So you guys haven't watched the Jungkook featuring Usher remix video? You need to watch that. I'm not kidding, dude. When Usher comes out in that video, I literally fangirled for like 30 seconds. That shit was fucking great, bro. You need to watch that video. If you have not watched that and you like funk or groove music, you need to watch that shit. I'm not a BTS fan. I'm telling you right now, I do not like BTS, but my god, is that song fucking banger. Such a banger song, dude. You need to watch that shit. You need to support that shit, because there needs to be more music like that. I miss that music. That music is so sexy. Wah, da 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 and da 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 dee doo dee doo dee doo doo. Has anybody ever been to Santa Monica Pier? Who's been to Santa Monica Pier? That place is fucking crazy. Last time I went, anyways, it was before the pandemic. It was a long time ago, but they used to have this fucking Mexican seafood restaurant, like at the very edge of the beach, dude, on the pier, and it's fucking amazing. It was great, dude. It was always good every time I went there. And I'm craving that damn fish right now. I don't like fish either, so it's kind of weird. Like, I'm in the mood for fish right now. Fish sounds delicious. It sounds delicious. Fish time, baby. And I've never gone fishing either. I'm terrified at the idea. I'd probably suck really bad at it. But I know people that do go fishing, and I'm like, I don't know even what to do. If I was trapped out there in a lake somewhere, I would be fucking screwed. I'd be out there trying to shove my hands into the water, trying to grab a fucking fish. 12 years ago? Yeah. It was a long time ago for me too, Jane. Probably around the same time. Maybe we actually saw each other. I'm just kidding. Last time I went, they had a bubblegum shrimp. I don't even know if that exists anymore. I didn't go to bubblegum shrimp because I liked the other restaurant, but it was there. I'm like, they made a shrimp restaurant based on Forrest Gump. I was like, holy shit, who gets the proceeds for this? There was a Bubba Gump in Long Beach. I don't know if my sister ever took me there. How long ago was it? Is it still there or no? It isn't there anymore. Yeah, I think they shut up. They shut down the Bubba Gump stuff. It's not around anymore, if I'm not mistaken. I have no idea, Benson. I have no clue. I have no idea. You know what I was teaching my daughter this morning? Karate. I started teaching her for her first karate lesson this morning. crazy to think about it because I started when I was younger, when I was about the same age she is, learning. Skittles! Everybody likes Skittles. I love Skittles. What's your favorite candy? Call it out, guys. Give me your favorite candy. What is it? Skittles. That's my favorite. Next to chocolate. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I've been craving chocolate like crazy lately. I started with traditional Shotoken, and then I moved on to Kyokushin for a few years, and then I got into traditional Chinese for a while. Some 12 animal forms and some Shaolin style. And then when I was 12, I moved on to boxing. So I started doing boxing when I was 12, and that's kind of where I came into like bodybuilding, really, because it was either that I would continue boxing until I was an adult and try to, you know, become a professional boxer, or I was gonna do bodybuilding. Reese's Pieces are really good, yeah. So boxing was very influential for me because of learning the science of movement. Granted, there's a lot of that in traditional, you know, martial arts as well, but not as focused as it is on the modern era, really. There's a lot of science behind boxing, and it kind of shaped my mind to use specific strategies in different ways. You know what I mean? So that's why I tend to plan ahead for a lot of things, especially on runs, is because I understand certain mechanics I'm gonna have to look forward to. It's also why my reaction timing is the way it is because of the fact that I was really good with hand-eye coordination. Because of boxing and martial arts, really. Martial arts taught me a lot of that. Self-discipline, of course, is very important because of the martial arts. Being focused and being able to hold things on by yourself and find a way to actually accomplish tasks completely alone. Something I kind of excelled in for a very long time. Especially long, arduous tasks. Painful ones that most people couldn't endure, basically. But also, life taught me. Fate is like that. Like I was talking about the fates. The 3 fates. Life has been pretty hard for me. But instead of looking at myself and my life as like a victimized situation, I kind of took it as a challenge, I guess. There's the main difference. Like I was, for a long time, I victimized myself in my own life and whatever, and then it came to a point where I realized I had to take responsibility for it, even though it wasn't something I enjoyed, or I was, you know, it's something I didn't choose. So I learned to endure the pain, basically, of my own life. And then in doing so, it allows me the ability to challenge myself on other levels, and that's kind of how I view life, as a challenge. Because I didn't grow up rich, obviously. I didn't grow up, you know, in a really stable situation. I grew up in a very abusive situation. So I could have turned the other way and been like the other kids in my neighborhood and ended up in prison or whatever, dead. But I kind of just saw it as a challenge to harden myself, my mind, and my body. And I continue that process to this day, challenging myself to become more than I am, I guess. So, and then other people are like, it's just gaming, you're just playing a video game, but it's like, I mean, you gotta understand what this challenge is. We're doing 1,000 no-death runs in the hardest video game series on the planet. In a game where you're literally supposed to die every single time you play it, at least a couple hundred times. it's not just a video game. There's more to it. And like I was saying about the underlying philosophical perspective of the game, about overcoming challenges and finding your strength from within. That speaks to me. That's why I love this game series so much. You know?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Dude, that's awesome to hear, Michael. Were you any good, dude? I know, like, one of my last teachers, the Knights, Mr. Sean Knight, and his wife, he's a professional kickboxer at one point, and he was pretty damn good. He won tournaments and all that. So it's kind of cool to hear stories like that, dude, honestly.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Discipline. Yeah, the cool thing about self-discipline, and the thing is, I have a very specific personality type, right? Like, I'm a good self-starter, right? I can do things all by myself. I don't need a team behind me. The problem with that, though, is that I never learned how to work with a team. So, like I said, there is a dysfunction there, and it doesn't mean that martial arts will do that to you. It's just, I grew up not trusting anyone because of the abusive situation I was in. So I never really learned how to network properly. A lot of those, like, specific connections that you would make with people in regular life were inherently hard for me to understand, and I still hardly get them nowadays. And I try my best to be better about it, but honestly, I'm god-awful at it. You know what I mean? I really am not good at it. I wish I was better at it, personally. But we all have our shortcomings, I guess, you know? So but like, it even backfired, like, into my modern situation in my current life, you know? Like, I went through a phase where I was like pro supporting random streamers, and like we were all like buddy or whatever. And the thing is the outlining of it being like a professional thing kind of went out the window for a while, and like that kind of traumatized me into not working professionally with anybody else, really. But the thing is that, like, it's one thing to just be traumatized by a situation. It's another thing to never try again to actually network with other people and try to change the situation to a positive one. And that's something I need to change about my career as a streamer. Like, I need to work with other people. I need to learn how to, like, accept that and just move forward and, you know what I mean, not be distrusting of individuals and just open my heart to people. above your level, grow taller. Most kids' footwork early on. I'm tall, light on my feet, size. Yeah, I won 3 Muay Thai tournaments when I was... That's fucking amazing, bro. I like that, Mike. I like that story, Michael. I only did wrestling in school, wanted martial arts training, but didn't have a community gym. You know, but fucking wrestling's legit though, dude. You know that. Like, you're not really missing much. The only thing you're missing is the striking stuff. Wrestling is extremely valuable, in my opinion. One of the more valuable martial arts to learn because it kind of covers a facet that most strikers don't. You know what I mean? And I met a lot of guys that are like really pro-traditional, and I don't mind pro-traditional stuff. I do traditional myself sometimes. But personally, the application of utilizing both styles is very effective in a combat situation. You know what I mean? Like being able to use both. Depending on the escalation of the situation and what happens or occurs. Especially if like you're in a place where you have to wrestle somebody for a reason. You know, and a lot of like Shotokan and like traditional Japanese, you know, karate specifically, they don't really focus on the wrestling element of it. You know, weight distribution and like lower centers of gravity and all that, it kind of go out the window. It's like there's some tosses and some throws, yeah, but not a lot of wrestling. You know what I mean? Like real wrestling. Thanks for that, James. So I think it's extremely valuable to know wrestling. Personally, I do believe that.
Well, don't get used to it.
But I get a lot of traditionalists sometimes, like I've heard them talk, and they don't understand the merit of wrestling. Because like, I can do everything a wrestler can do, I just don't have to get on the ground and do it. And it's like, but what if you end up on the ground? Like, what are you gonna do? I mean, if this guy's skilled at having your back, and like, skilled about being like in a triangle and, you know, mounted positions and stuff, you're gonna die. You're just gonna die, bro. You know, there ain't no doubt about it. You're gonna die. You know what I mean? Not physically die, but you get what I'm saying. Yeah, that's why I say if you mix both of those concepts together, you know what I mean? Yeah, I got the Black Knight Greatsword correct. If you mix both of those concepts together, then you get something really valuable out of it. It's the same with Jiu-Jitsu, guys. Like, Jiu-Jitsu is really good. Jiu-Jitsu is a really good martial art. Probably one of the better martial arts out there, right? But the problem with Jiu-Jitsu is multiple attackers. Like, legitimately, multiple attackers is where there's a problem. Because, granted, if you can get one dude down and, like, you know, dislocate a shoulder or an arm or whatever, you're fine, right? But if you're set up against multiple attackers at once, and you try to take a guy to the ground, you know, unless you're skilled at fighting multiple people with Jiu-Jitsu, that's totally acceptable, but most of them aren't. They're single opponent type people. But in most street fights, you won't be one-on-one. It's going to be a group fight. You're going to be fighting against their friends, more than likely, that are trying to whoop your ass too. And if you get on the ground, they're gonna beat the living crap out of you, even if you can grab this one dude. Like, you know what I mean? So that's why it's like good and valuable to learn, you know, both styles if you're going to defend yourself. But at the same time, nowadays, it's not even worth it. It's better just to walk away, because most of the time, most people have a weapon anyways. Like, if somebody pulls a handgun, like, you don't want to pull some fake-ass Jackie Chan shit, because that ain't gonna... You're gonna die. You're gonna get shot. It's not gonna happen. You're gonna fucking die if some dude pulls a handgun. Just walk away from it. You know what I mean? Or, I mean, you will get shot and you will get killed, basically. All that shit you see like Jet Li doing in the movie where he like, you know, pulls the firing pin out real quick and real stylish. That shit don't happen in real life, son. It don't. The dude's probably gonna be at least 4 feet away from you with the fucking handgun out. So it's not even worth doing that.
Give me.
The best style of fighting is the art of fighting without fighting. It is. It's the most effective. The most effective fighting is to fight without fighting. Diffusing people. You know what I mean? Making them feel bigger for, you know, whatever reason, just to let them walk away from you. Because even if you could hurt somebody, is it really worth hurting them because they're an idiot? No. It ain't. Not to mention the legalities involved, dude. Like, getting sued, it ain't worth it. Going to prison ain't worth it. Losing your family ain't worth it. You know what I mean? It really ain't, like, honestly, where it's at. Not to mention, what if you actually hurt somebody and take their life? Yeah, are you prepared to deal with that? That's another thing. Granted, of course, if people are accosting you and you have no choice but to defend yourself, I strongly suggest you do so. But if there's no reason to and you're doing it out of pride, then you're fucking wasting time. You're just hurting people for no reason.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
See, I like that. That's a good strat. But see, that's a war developed strat, though, Michael. You see what I'm saying? It's not something like the standard like sporting community in the United States would have. You know what I mean? No one really thinks, you know, outside the octagon in the sense that you might be fighting for your life. You, on the other hand, obviously have been trained to survive, right? So that's the difference there. You know what I mean? That makes sense.
Damn,
But a lot of
son,
people don't
where'd you
think like that.
find
They don't
this?
realize that most fights occur outside of the ring. There are no rules. You know what I mean? There are weapons that are going to be involved, and you're probably going to end up getting hurt, or you're going to end up hurting somebody. Yeah, that's the difference between being trained to survive in a war situation versus learning a sport. There's a very big difference between the two. The same with me, like a lot of my education for fighting happened on the street. So I kind of learned what to get away with if I needed to survive. But see, the thing I don't like is I don't like fighting. I just don't like it. I mean, I've learned how to defend myself pretty well, but I refuse to fight. There's a difference between fighting and defending yourself, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Defending yourself is literally something that's like a last resort. When somebody literally does not understand that you, like, don't want anything to do with what's happening, and then they end up trying something, or they want to rob you, or they want to kill you, or something like that. That's what defending yourself means. Fighting means because your pride is hurt or because you're looking for trouble. That's the main differentiating factor between fighting and defending yourself. Because either you feel like you aren't, like, I don't know, you're insecure, or because you've done some shit that you have to get away from that you shouldn't have done in the first place. You know what I mean? So, like, sport fighting is very different because it has nothing to do with the survival mechanic, so it's a very peaceful type thing. But if you've ever had to physically have an altercation outside of the environment of a sports concept, man, it is not a great experience. It's very traumatizing. Very, very traumatizing. Very different, yeah. And it's kind of like, I mean, that kind of transcends into the rest of my living style. Like, it's one of the reasons why I get bored with PvP. Like, I don't really say it, but I do love PvP in video games. I don't mind it. It's just, I've been in situations in my own life that I kind of don't want to relive either. You know what I mean? And it kind of all just reminds me of the past. Fighting people. You know what I mean? Because of whatever reason. And I know this sounds stupid because it's a video game, but the trauma's a real thing, man. It's not a fun thing to deal with. Like, I wish I could just say, like, oh, everything's fine, and I've come to accept the past traumatic experiences of my life, and I've moved on, and everything's great, and stuff like that, but no, man. It's not like that. I have whole days and whole nights where I just can't function as a human being. And it's all because of how I grew up. All the people that I was surrounded with, all the situations that I was in. You know what I mean? I manage as best as I possibly can. You know what I mean? I really do. But realistically, it's not always the case. I wish I could do better sometimes, but it's not always the case. Sometimes I fall down and I have a hard time with things. You know what I mean? And that's the thing about it. People that don't really, they've accepted that lifestyle and they enjoy it, or they've never been put in a position where they had to fight for their life, don't understand that concept, because it's like, to them it's just, you know, a pride thing, or it has to do with like sport or whatever, and they're just enjoying and entertaining themselves with it, right? But like with somebody that's like survived a situation that they can't forget about, you know what I mean? it's not that easy for them. It's not just a sport for them. It's like some literal fucking shit that happens in their mind that had happened in the past. You know, you're not wrong. Triggers are real, yeah, no matter how stupid they sound. Reliving a moment is very easy. You know, you get stuck in that loop of it. Fall into old habits again. Yeah, man, no, it's true. Like, especially the drug abuse thing, dude. I was there for a while, too. I get it. Especially if it's like, well, you're just making excuses, and it's like, no, bro, like, there's some serious shit that you don't understand about that stuff. You know what I mean? The drug abuse thing is pretty bad. I don't know. It's eased up a lot for me, you know, in the last 5 years. I don't know if it has to do with streaming, but there was a point in time where I literally couldn't go a day without thinking about getting high either. Like, and I don't mean like smoking pot. I mean like fucking taking oxy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I literally never thought there'd be a day where I wouldn't be thinking about oxy or something. But now I barely even think about drugs. You know what I mean? Barely even think about drugs at all.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
What's up, Jordy Junkcat? Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it very much. If you guys are just tuning in, this is No Death February. Our goal is to get 1,000 No Death runs in the next year and a half. So right now we're currently at 395 No Death runs. I'm almost at 400. So every other month I'll be doing a No Death all month run for all the games. How you doing, Jordy? Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate it. On YouTube as well, Aaron. So I'm on YouTube and Facebook at the same time right now, currently. We're multi-streaming right this second, baby. Oh man, Roxy's, I feel you, Ray. I know exactly what you're saying. Way back in the day, I was living the day-to-day craving. Never shot it. Hate needles. Only snorted them. But yeah, getting off that shit was mad difficult. I got really sick off it. I didn't take any of those, the narc, what is it called? I can't remember. I didn't take the narc
Damn,
stuff.
son,
I didn't get,
find
I got
this?
sick, but I wasn't gonna die. You know what I mean? I think I have a better reaction than some people do, because I wasn't too bad.
Damn,
It
son,
took a
where'd you
while to
find
get it out of my
this?
system, though.
Come hither, child.
No, I don't do Twitch, Aaron. Yeah. You were addicted to Xanax and Vicodin in high school. It was destroying you. That shit is bad, bro. Yeah. Still think about it in a way it doesn't want to use even alcohol. I hate it in drugs. I hate what that stuff did to my life. Danny, well, you know, I'm glad you want a different life, dude. Thanks for the I said thank you for the raid, Thomas. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you guys. But yeah, no, honestly, like, there will be a point, man. As long as you stick to it, Danny, you know, you stick to it, things will get better. They got better for me. And in my case is, yeah, Narcan. Yeah, that's what I meant, yeah. I couldn't remember what it was called, Narcan, yeah. So, like, the thing you gotta understand is that, like, there was a point where I didn't want to drink. I didn't want to do anything. I didn't want to smoke weed, like, because I had gotten off the oxy or whatever, right? And I was, like, a straight-edge kid for 8 years because of it. And I went to AA, and I did all the shit, you know, that you usually do. Wait a minute, we need 50K. What am I doing here? So, eventually, you know, there was a point where I dropped out of AA, and I kind of got lost for a bit. It was all the God stuff. Like, that put me off of AA. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to explain this. Like, I was a heavy drinker too. I drank a lot. And I used to drink every day. Like, quite literal. You know what I mean? Every day I'd wake up, because I used to live in Las Vegas, and me and my ex, you know, would be like drunk as shit every day. Like, high as shit every day. And we would we'd wake up at like 3 in the afternoon in a friend's house, not remembering the night before, and then we'd go and we'd fucking pound a fucking fifth of Sailor Jerry, take a fucking pill, and like, we'd go to the casino, and we'd be drinking in the goddamn parking lot, the parking garage. You know what I mean? And we'd be fucking like high and drunk and shit, and we'd go straight to the fucking walk, and we would just be like on the fucking strip, drinking goddamn Lord knows what, Sparks and fucking Four Loko and all this shit, and we'd be high as shit, and we'd keep drinking till like 6 or 7 in the morning, and fucking doing drugs and shit, you know, and like we'd black out, and then we'd wake up and we'd do it again every day. You know what I mean? Literally. And it was pretty beastly and brutal, and like, I had to leave that lifestyle. It was gonna kill me, you know. And my ex had a lot of money, because my ex did stuff to make a lot of money, working in fucking, you know, adult entertainment and all this other stuff. So there was always this amount of money that we could always have, and like not have to worry about it, and the fucking drugs were readily available, and people were waiting to provide them, and you know what I mean. It was never going to be a good situation, so I had to do what was best and leave my ex. And I did. I left her. You know what I mean? And I'm glad I did, because it just got worse from there. You know what I mean? In general. She ended up wrapping her car around the fucking pole. You know what I mean? Like, it was bad. It was a bad situation. But then, like, time passed. I went to AA. You know what I mean? I went and got sober, and, you know, found Jesus, according to them, even though I could never really get into the God thing. Like I said, that was the main problem for me, was the God thing. Not that there's anything, what do you call it, wrong with believing in God or having a perspective, you know, loving Jesus, whatever. If that's your thing, that's your thing. I have no problem with that. You know what I mean? But for me, it was more about not... My higher power wasn't, you know, a force of nature outside of my own being. It was my own fucking willpower. Like, that's where I had to find my higher power. My higher power was inside myself. You know what I mean? So that's where I kind of started to change my perspective on, you know, AA, and I didn't necessarily have to follow what they were saying, because I started moving more into myself, working in the inner workings of myself. They call that nowadays, they call it the shadow work, right? That's what they call it now. That's what all the kids are calling it, right? The shadow work. I started working on all those parts of myself, and I decided I wasn't going to be that way anymore. You know what I mean? But did I relapse? Of course. My cousin passed away. You know what I mean? Like, I'd say like 6 years after I got sober, I want to say, she committed suicide. And she was like my little sister, and I fucking loved that kid. Like, she was the best thing that ever... She was literally my favorite person. Growing up, I saw her, she was like... I knew her when she was an infant. You know what I mean? I adored that child. And, you know, she ended up being like 19, 20. She got into narcotics, and her boyfriend was a dealer and all this stuff. And she was trying to get sober, and I've told this story to people. I'm not trying to ask for sympathy when I talk about this. Please don't take it that way. I don't want you to feel sorry for my life, okay? I'm just telling a story. Just accept that part of it, all right? So, like, you know, she got pretty heavy into, like, Oxy and all this other stuff, and straight up heroin, you know what I mean? Started injecting it and all this stuff, and she wanted to give it up, right? So she did. She gave it up. You know, she went to rehab, whatever, you know, and then she's like, I really look up to you, she kept telling me, you know, and like, nobody loved my cousin but me, basically. She was unloved growing up. She didn't get a lot of male attention because she didn't really have a father and all this stuff. And, like, you know, I love this girl. I still love her. I still think about her like every day. But she ended up relapsing and purposefully taking a suicidal dose of heroin and killing herself on purpose because she couldn't deal with trying to get sober again. And that hit me so hard, man. Like, it just tore me apart. Pretty much destroyed me. And I relapsed. And it took me a while to, like, get sober again, and I did. I got sober. But the pain was already there, and it was already terrible for me because I lost the love of my life, basically, my best friend. She's the only one that I ever told everything to. She knew all my secrets. She knew I was gay before I told anybody. And it all died with her. And, I had a hard time with her passing. I still do. And, you know, some time passed and I was going through these really dark things, and, like, then one day I decided I was going to get sober again, and I did. You know, I decided I was going to change, and I didn't want to be the person I was anymore. So I did. I changed. I just decided one day to wake up, and live differently, and I did. I lived differently, and I stopped doing the drugs, and I stopped drinking. And I did it because, like, if she was alive and she was in my life and she was there and, like, she loved me as much as she did, she would tell me, she would look at me, she would kick me straight in the ass, and she'd say, "What the fuck are you doing? Why are you living like this? You deserve better." Because I could see her, I could hear her in my head getting mad at me, telling me, "What the fuck are you doing, man? You need to grow the fuck up and get your shit together." And I did, man. And I decided then I wasn't going to be the same person, and I have not been the same person since then. And, you know, like I said, you can get through it if you just stick to the program, man. You're going to relapse emotionally, mentally, physically sometimes. You're going to get back into that dark hole, and you're going to be in that pit, and it's going to hurt. But don't give up on trying to be better and trying to live your life, you know, the way that the people that love you would love for you to live. Because they don't want you to suffer. Even if they're not here with us right now, you know, even if they're gone and they've been gone for a while or whatever, they would want what's best for you. You know what I mean? And that's what you need to remember, is that even though it hurts, as long as you remember that people love you, even though you may not know them, you know, even though you may feel like you don't have anyone, I'm going to tell you right now, you do. Even if it's just a stranger on the internet playing fucking Dark Souls. You have a purpose. The world is better for you, for you being in it. You don't have to give up on life, man. You know what I mean? You don't. You know, and after all this time, you know, and I was like, I'm never gonna drink. I'm never gonna, you know, smoke pot. I'm never gonna do any of this shit. I stayed straight edge for like 8 years, dude, you know? And then, now I drink wine. You know, I smoke pot. But I don't think about oxy or fucking heroin or any of that. Like, it's never in my head anymore. And I'm sorry for getting emotional on stream, guys. And I'm sorry for not reading chat, but I kind of went into a mental place I probably shouldn't have opened up. But you know what? I mean, it's real, right? So... But yeah. Eventually, if you just keep working on it, man, it'll get better. That's all I was trying to say, Danny. I didn't mean to go down that long rambling path. So, I love you guys. Sorry for that. Sorry about that. Alright, so what were we doing? Yeah, this is Wednesday, right? Sorry, I'm like freaking completely like not paying attention anymore. I appreciate all your encouragement, guys. I really do. I want to read Nanny's message real quick. Thank you, Justin. Thank you, Tobar. Appreciate you guys. Danny, Jane, Odellis, Kevin, Otto, Daniel. That special person will always be in your heart. Very special. Yeah, just keep it up, Danny, man. It's gonna be okay, bro. It'll get better, I promise. Just gotta keep to it, dude. You know what I mean? What's my go-to band? I like lots of bands, dude. I've been listening to a lot of vintage music lately, though. I love me some vintage music. I love some funk, too, like, honestly. Vintage jazz, you know, like 30s jazz, 60s stuff, 70s stuff, 80s stuff. I like lots of stuff, dude. There's lots of bands I really enjoy. But lately, I've been just jamming on pop music, mostly. Lots of pop music lately. No, never heard of him. Yeah, jazz is good shit, dude. Jazz is amazing, Tobar. I love some jazz. I bounce a lot of music. I have been classical right now. So you're into classical right now? That's cool shit. Yeah, I think that's one of the only genres I've never really had the ability to tap into, because maybe I was either never exposed to it or just don't really. Yeah, you know what? It's mostly because I wasn't exposed to classical for whatever reason when I was growing up and stuff. So I never really had a lot of experience with like the classical type music. I don't mind it though. I've heard it's really good for your mind. I don't think I've actually sat down and listened to a whole, like, you know, what do you even call them? A sonnet? You know? that Usher banger I was talking about, yeah, that song's amazing, dude. It's very Michael Jackson-y, though. I will say that. Yes, is all classical, yeah. Soundtracks for the Dark Souls games in general are amazing. You know what I mean? Like, Bloodborne is my favorite, though, I think that's my favorite soundtrack. Yeah, it's insane, right? People are so good at playing instruments, dude, yeah. I only played, like, in band, like, and I've seen violinists, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude. Y'all are amazing. I love A Tribe Called Quest, dude. They're like one of my favorite rap groups from back in the day. They're really good, honestly. I used to love them a lot. I like that era of music, though, in general, though. Like the 90s. That era of music, just like R&B in general, though, from that era too. Like I was talking about SWV, fucking Jade, fucking, you know, a lot of different female vocal groups from back in the day. Even Mariah Carey had some bangers, honestly. Mary J. Blige, you know, like lots of really good female musicians back in the 90s. And that's not to say there's none nowadays. It's just mostly nostalgia talking when I say that. I fucking adore that stuff, dude. I really do. The 90s stuff is amazing to me. That's what I'm saying. That's what I can't understand. Yeah, Fuji's are pretty good, dude. Even though they were technically a CIA implant, they were planted supposedly. But still, the Fujis are pretty good, dude. Yeah. Nas was great, dude. I loved some old Nas. Nas was amazing. My favorite rap group of all time, though, is the Wu-Tang Clan. Still to this day, I fucking love the Wu-Tang Clan. But OG Wu-Tang Clan, the newer stuff ain't just as good, you know what I mean? They're older dudes, and like, some of the members aren't with us anymore. So, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know about that. Like, I don't understand how that works. Like, the grading of the songs. You know what I mean? Like, this is sonnet number 17. You know what I mean? You never gotten to Wu-Tang? Have you listened to the second album they did, Justin, or no? Or only 36 Chambers? Their best album, in my opinion, isn't 36 Chambers. People say that it's 36 Chambers. That's probably the most experimental. But to me, it's the second album with the double fucking CD is amazingly good, dude. So good. Of course that hit me. We're playing on console. PS5. See, look at PS5. Yeah, the second one. Look at the second album specifically. That's, in my opinion, their best work. Their best album. And it's because it was fully fleshed out and they had a specific theme they were going for, which was world domination. It's fucking cool the way it's written and the way it shows up. It's like literally a verbal comic book, dude. It's basically what that fucking group was back in that era. And they actually, like, predicted a lot of what happens later, too. Believe it or not. Most of, like, what happens in that album, the double LP album, like, actually ended up happening. Like, at least in the, stratosphere of conspiracy theory. Like, it's kind of creepy, actually. Some of the lyrics are very futuristic, because there's one part in one of the verses where he talks about a manufactured disease as an excuse to put microchips in your children's earlobes or something like that. It's really fucking crazy. Wu-Tang Forever, yeah, that's the one. See what I mean, dude? That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's why I have a hard time following it. I'm like, I'd have to take a class just to understand how to listen to classical music, dude. Quite literally. You know what I mean? Because I don't know how to do that. I don't know, I'm just gonna buy some more arrows. I don't think I'm gonna need them though, but whatever. I'm pretty sure we won't.
Don't get yourself killed.
VHS? Which video? Triumph? Ah, yeah, that video, dude. Even like compared to nowadays, like modern rap, like at all, like anywhere between the stratosphere of like then and now, that is probably one of the most hype ass videos ever made. Like it's cheese now, you know what I mean? Like graphic wise, but the concept, dude, and like the fucking lyrics and like the beat and like just everything about it was beastly as shit, dude. You know what I mean? It's such a good ass album, dude. And that specific video was amazingly iconic. Yup, exactly. No, this is NG, man. Most of my no death runs are in NG, dude. Most of them. Some of them aren't, depending on the run I'm doing. But most of them are going to be in NG. NG Plus can be a little too easy, depending. Alright, man. Sounds good, Tobar. Like this one in ER DLC. They said it's supposed to be a desert. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, it's gonna be a change of fucking scenery, you know? 4 of the 10 dudes. That's why I said, man, because like most of them are either gone or like, you know, they're too old or they got beef with each other or learn the composer styles, hear jolly music, hear Mozart. Who was the one that was into scatology? This dude, one of them was into scatology. Hella degenerate. I mean, he was the rock star for his era. Think about it. It would stand to reason he'd be a degenerate, at least a little bit. You know what? Should we go after the other ring? I mean, we're really going to need it. No, we're not going to need it, honestly, because we're not even going to use it on Nito, so it's better just to go back. More like dead doggo. He's a dead doggo, baby.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Let's rest. The goodest girl. Yeah, she was the goodest girl, though. Bow show. Bow show, baby. Alright, so we got 4 kings coming up. This boss is very... how should I put it? When you're trying to do a no-hit run with this boss, it can be very inconsistent because of the magic. I don't know if you guys have ever tried a no-hit run in this game, but their magic makes them a pain in the ass to no-hit. Who in chat has played this game? And who's looking forward to playing this game? Who's not played DSR? I mean, there's a lot of people that have only played Elden Ring, Jane, so played it a few times. And then, like, Michael hasn't played any of them, I guess, supposedly. So, I mean, I just think it depends. Oh, Deathless. You liar. You liar. You's a liar, boy. So should I try watching Rebel Moon? Or no? Does anybody watch that? I know somebody was saying in chat it was pretty good. I don't know who was saying that. Is it supposed to be a movie series? Because it says part 1 on it. You liked it? What did you like about it, Sturm? Yeah, because I've heard mixed stuff. I've heard people say that movie's stupid, and then I've heard people say it's really good. I was on my first DS when I found you streaming the US. Still blowing my mind. Learned so much from you. Forever grateful. I'm forever grateful to you, Jane. Use the best, Jane. 7 samurai in space. Interesting. That is an interesting concept, actually. I like that. It's kind of like the Magnificent Seven in a way, but done in a way where it's like sci-fi style. I fucking dig that. That's really cool as shit. I should watch that then. If that's what the deal is with it, hell yeah, dude. I'm all about that. Watching DS3 first? I appreciate it, man. I thought it was well put together. Magnificent Seven is a Western adaptation of Seven Samurai. Pretty much the space characters thought were great. And the costume design, alien designs were pretty cool. That's good to hear. That's fucking awesome. I'm excited to watch it. It was so close to being hitless, yeah. Well, the 400th run is going to be a hitless of this game. So, I mean, that's why I was practicing the hitless there. But with a RTSR setup, it'll be much faster than that. So, thanks for the GGs. Thanks for the GGs, baby. Oh, I forgot that giant was still alive. I was like, why is the ground shaking? Oh yeah. Duh, the giant is still around. I'm an idiot. We did not kill the giant this run, which is a pretty bad move on my part, whatever. So am I playing Bloodborne next, or am I playing Dark Souls 2? Bloodborne, yeah. I can't today. I said I don't have time. It's gonna take 3 hours. I have till 3 o'clock. If I really bust it out and finish this run, I might fail the Dark Souls 3 run, though. That's what I'm afraid of. I said I'll play it on Friday, Adrian. I promise I'll play it on Friday, dude. First thing in the morning, I'll have the whole day to play it, so...
You sorry fool. You could not be the chosen.
Whatever you feel. Alright, man. Bloodborne, probably. Classic Saw Cleaver again? Oh, man. Come on, Jane. What about Saw Spear, at least? Or we could use a fucking, like, different weapon. I mean, we could use the other sword, the Holy Sword, Ludwig's sword. Ludwig's Holy Sword would be pretty fun to use. At this point, we're basically in the coal mine, and we're just collecting coal. That's basically what this is. That's what these runs are. You know what I mean? The good runs are going to be like next month, where we're doing the long distance runs again. These runs are just to get through the game. Just to get through the fucking challenge run, basically, is where we're at with these. You're bored? Well, we did the last run with the Saw Cleaver, you know? That's the reason why. Dumb. That guy, man. Not on the no death February we won't. Oh, we're gonna die. Oh shit, that was close. Could you get the fuck off me, please? Not on No Death February. We definitely won't be doing all bosses runs. It takes too long. So you gotta understand, we're trying to get maximum amount. We're not trying to get we're not trying to do individual runs for longer than 3 hours. That's kind of how this works. We have to do like 2 hours or sub 3 hours. Arcane? Yeah, we did a fire only run, which was pretty interesting. That was like a 3-hour run. Which is like the flame sprayer in Arcane and fucking like Molotov cocktails. That was a pretty fun run. But I think I'm just gonna do a standard weapon since I have to cut it short today. Because I have to take my daughter to a doctor's appointment. Like on Friday, I'll be able to do whatever I want to do, but I have time constraints today, unfortunately. Like I usually stream for like up to like 8 hours if I want to. You know what I mean? But since I have to get off when I have to get off today, I'm gonna have to be like specifically my time. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Pay attention! Sorry. I'm done. I had to pee. I'm sorry. I'm back. Please don't get mad at me. I love you guys. Please don't leave. I love you guys. No, don't leave me. Don't leave me, baby. Don't leave me in the dirt. Where's the doggo at? He's got to be down there. It's like, give me the doggo! I want to kill the doggo. What is wrong with you? Game. Trying to screw me. Trying to screw me? You even buy me dinner yet? What the hell is wrong with you? The fuck? Dark ass fucking butthole of the world down here. I swear to God. It's like being in Richard Gere's ass. I'm just a gerbil in Richard Gere's ass. That's basically what I am down here. A gerbil walking through the chocolate hallway. You think that rumor is true about Richard Gere that he liked to put like little rodents in his butthole? Kind of weird, right? It's a weird rumor. Like, why is that a rumor? Like, why are we even talking about Richard Gere sticking rodents in his butthole? It's pretty weird. Richard Gere, baby. Silent Hill arrived in North America. We're just gonna avoid the talk about gerbils in the ass. Okay. I love me some Silent Hill, but I also love to find out if Richard Gere really did shove a gerbil in his asshole. I mean, everybody's got their freak, right? Their freak flag, bro. You know what I mean? I guess that makes sense, but... No more gerbils. Victory feels like a gerbil in the butt. Aw, are you fucking serious, dude? He vaped all over my face, dude. You piece of shit. Is your name Kyle? Are you drinking a Monster right now, dude? Riding on a fucking monster truck? You shithead. You pounding drywall with your bare fist until it breaks? Are you listening to Breaking Benjamin up to fucking 25? Vaping in my face, you shit. It's not classy, bitch. Alright, do I need to explain Seath? Seath death, do I need to explain this? That's nasty. What's nasty, the Breaking Benjamin part or the one about gerbils in the ass? I mean... That's debatable. Oh yeah, these guys are too slow for me to do that too. Oh, I got it. Well, I got it, boy. Come on over, lover boy. No explanation about Seath. We need to talk about gerbils unionizing. Back to gerbils. Yep. I mean, people have weird sex lives, man. I'm just gonna say that. You know what I mean? Weird sex lives. That's a thing, unfortunately. I mean, it would be boring if we didn't have weird sex lives, honestly. Life would be a lot more boring.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Look at that health bar, dude. All I did was put the FAP ring on. Holy shit, that health bar is insane. I forgot how good the FAP ring is in this game compared to the other games. And it's funny because you play like Elden Ring, and you're like, oh, it's the FAP ring. They're like, no, it's an Erdtree talisman. It's like, no, that's the FAP ring. I'm sorry, man, that's the FAP ring. What? What's a FAP ring? You know, a ring that has FAP? No, it's the Erdtree. No, it's the FAP ring. Let's get it right, dude. Come on. We're not farming runes, we're farming souls, guys. Remember that. And it's not a fucking grace, it's a bonfire. No matter what game you play, it's a bonfire. Lanterns don't exist, it's a bonfire. Even in Liza P, it's a motherfucking bonfire. I don't give a shit, they're all bonfires. All those checkpoints, bonfires. Every single one was a bonfire. What's up, Steven? Welcome. Oh, shit. Break it. Yeah, but break the chair. Thank you, buddy. I got stuck. I got stuck, baby. I got stuck-a-roni. Mother clucker. I'm a mother clucker from the biggest part of the country. Say howdy do. You're a mother clucker. Shut the front door, mother clucker. Shouldn't have been fat rolling, you bitch. Jesus, what's wrong with you? I'm gonna explain this for the newcomers. I don't need to, but Seath is a scripted death. It has to do with progressing the storyline. It does not count as an actual death because it's not at the fault of the actual player. Since in these runs we can't use glitches or major skips, we must take and endure the fact that we have to progress the story by dying to Seath. So therefore it is not considered a death. And any contractual law would agree that... I'm just kidding, I'm gonna stop right there. According to the United States Constitution... No, I'm just kidding. You are guilty! You're going to federal prison. Do not pass go and do not collect $200, you piece of shit. Welcome to the stream. Have you ever had to recite that before? Just ask me if I've ever played Sekiro before. That's I mean, you might as well just do that while you're at it. Okay, James? Because I've never been asked that question. Have you ever played Sekiro? They put the pinky up to their lips and go hee hee. It's like, you already fucking know, dude. Just shut the fuck up, please. Shut the fuck up. You already know I've played it. Shut up. Stop asking. I'm gonna give your booty a smacking if you don't stop. Terms and conditions may apply, yep. It's just stardust in my eyes, I promise. It's not booty crust. It's your favorite Soulsborne? God damn it. Please don't ask that fucking question, Odellis. You know better. You bastard. You want to get smacked, don't you? That's a classic. Fuck, it's not. Not for me, it ain't. Classic motherfucking headache is more like it. No, it's gotta be Sneak King, fucking Burger. Did you? Hey, is it true? I heard a rumor that they're shutting down Burger Kings, like completely. They're not gonna be around anymore. Is that true? Are they going bankrupt or something? Is Burger King going bye-bye? I know another one. Please don't ask. I don't want to answer. I really don't want to answer. Wow, that hurt. Bye. Yeehaw, buckaroo. I don't remember how to parry you guys. Let's learn. Yeah, that's how you do it. Alright. It's been a while. I gotta refresh. God, please, Odella, stop. Stop it. If it's your favorite build, oh god. What's the best weapon in the game? That word best just pisses me off to no end. Best. If it were a snake, it would have bit me. That's all I think about when I hear shit like that. Do a Neuralink no death run whenever it's available, Michael. Can you beat Gwyn? Yeah. The other one is, oh, this isn't that hard. I mean, have you ever done a no hit run? I'm like, have you ever done 1,000 no death runs? By the way, I have done a no hit run, but still, doesn't excuse people asking and not realizing that they should probably do at least one no death run before asking if I've done a no hit run. At least one. Do at least one no death run, then you can ask me if I've ever done a no hit run. But you have to have video evidence and proof. Like, you have to actually send me a link and say, hey, here's my no death run. Now can I ask you a question? Then I will answer your question. But until you've given me, you know, writing, given it to me in writing and showed me proof that you've actually committed enough to actually play the game to do it without dying, then I'm not going to answer your question. That's basically what it comes down to. Oh, Dallas, yeah, I have. You know this already. I don't need to talk about it. Don't talk about it. Be about it, boy. You know, it's funny. People used to come in here before and be like, oh, that's really easy. Anybody could do that. I've done that. I did that, you know, this time ago, and it happened, and people used to come in here and say that until I started saying one specific thing to them. Can I see a video of it? And when I started asking that, people stopped doing that shit right away. What's up, Anthony? Welcome. Oh, well, I didn't record it. Like, you know, you're fucking lying is what you're doing. Nothing about them as a whole. Can you do a no bonfire? Man, Odellis, do you want me to ban you? I mean, is that what you're going for? Because you're getting right in that little spot you want to be in just to get the fuck out of here and never come back. What's up, Brian? Welcome. Where am I going? Oh yeah, this way. I forgot for a second. That needs to be permanent. I can't wait till I'm finally permabanned, yeah. So I don't know if Jane's still in chat, but I have a serious question to ask you, Jane. My dad has been forgetting things lately. A lot. Like, he was driving around the other day. He was washing his car. And, like, basically forgot where he was. In town. Completely. And he's been driving around town for a long time, obviously. He's not new to it, right? He forgot where he was, okay? And he had to figure out where he was just to go home, okay? And then today he was going to come and pick up Lotus to watch her, okay? Because it's her day off from school, right? But he couldn't remember that where he was going. He sat in the car and he couldn't remember where he was going at all. Is that a sign of early onset dementia? And should we be worried about it? Because he's like literally not even old enough to have like full-blown dementia or anything. Neurocognitive testing? Yeah, I think that'd be wise. But now I have to convince him that he needs to go to the doctor for it, because he won't listen to me, I'm pretty sure. He's very stubborn. Most older men are fucking stubborn as shit. You already know this. Annual checkup. He forgot about his annual checkup, and that he was gonna do cognitive fucking testing. That's what I'll tell him. I'll say you forgot, Dad. That's fucked up, but it's. I mean, would it be bad if I did that? I don't think it'd necessarily be terrible if I did that. I mean, I think I'm gonna say you need to go get tested, Dad. I'm worried about you. I'm just gonna tell him that, like literally, because I'm kind of really upfront with my dad. I mean, if he's forgetting where he's at, that terrifies me, Jane. Granted, he can use his phone and stuff, you know, but like I mean, if it's at the point where he's like forgetting why he's going anywhere or where he's at, it terrifies me. It's kind of scary to me. And the thing is too, like at the same time, if he cares about me as his, you know, as his fucking child, then he'll go get tested. Just go get checked out, you know what I mean? Granted, I know he's stubborn, and maybe if I put it to him that I just care about his well-being, then maybe he won't get mad about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, Jane. That's exactly what I'm worried about. That's why I say that, yeah. Because it hasn't slipped to the point where I don't really trust him with her or anything like that. I do trust him with her. It's just, I want to be safe in general for him because my grandmother had dementia and it was pretty terrible. It's part of his VA membership. I mean, technically, because it could be because of war too. Honestly, it could be a thing because of the. He ended up hitting his head in Iraq a couple times because of the trucks that they were in. They would bounce around a lot. You know what I mean? So it's a possibility that he had gotten some kind of damage from it. You know what I mean? That might cause or exacerbate things in general for his memory loss or whatever. So I don't know, maybe. You know what I mean? He should get checked out no matter what. So I don't know. It's just scary to me is all. I worry about him. He's older now, but he's not an old man yet. He's still got some life in him, you know? It's just he's nowhere near the age of Bob, you know what I mean? Bob was definitely, he lived a life for a while. My dad's not that elderly yet. Might try to hide it even subconsciously? Yeah. That's what I'm afraid of. That's why I want him to get tested, basically. Can't remember shit. You're as spry as a spring chicken. What are you talking about? Fucking lying to me, Jane. Stop lying. You spry as fuck, lady. Spry as fuck. Two days until your 3-year anniversary. How many kids do we have now, Odellis? 3? Too many kids, bro. I hope the taxes pay off. Oh wait, it's America. No, it won't. And I basically work for tips, so I'm definitely not getting shit back from the government. Man, I should have just got my breasts done and fucking worked at a titty bar. Fuck this shit. I'd be making some cash at least. It's a little faster. Saw that butthole? I mean, I don't know how my partner would feel about that price. Might be like, pay the bills, bitch. Maybe. You can hold the camera, babe. You want a new PlayStation 5, baby? I got the money. What's up, Bo? Welcome. Right in the dick, dude. Jesus Christ. Why right in the Johnson? Fucked up killing that guy like that. There we go. No death run acquired. No, man, I don't have time, Bo. I'm on a time constraint thing. On Friday, I'll be playing it in the morning, though. I'll probably start, like, early, though. Like, super early. Probably, like, 7 a.m. Start with some Dark Souls 3. Friday, yeah. Alright, no death. Number 9 for the month. Alright, so we're playing Bloodborne, right? I'm not wrong here. Ludwig sword run or what? We're doing Ludwig sword run. Yeah, I'm on time constraints. I'm gonna come back tonight and do another run though. Dude, we're 4 away. 4 away from 400. Four runs away from 400, dude. 4. You believe that? Oh, I meant to play offline. This chick walking down the road would give a sloth a run for its money. With how slow she's moving. 400, baby. I look at my names. I told you, we're going to do a hitless run at $3.99. Dark Souls 1 hitless, any percent. I'm telling you. I'm going to grab some water while this plays real quick, and then we're going to run this. Reluctant feminization. I mean, if you want me to, I will read it. I don't think people in chat will like it though. No, like I'm thinking maybe we should do all bosses no hit Dark Souls 1. That would be interesting, right? All bosses no hit run. Dark Souls 1 would be interesting for number 400. Would be an interesting run just to pull off. I mean, I know how to do the hitless in DLC already pretty well. I just have to practice it a couple times, maybe. What's up, Chris? Welcome. Alright, let's listen to something that won't get me copyright struck, because I'm pretty sure this music already did on YouTube, but... we'll listen to good old RuneScape. Ah. Okay, well, since we can't name him Ludwig, we're just gonna do this. The Ass Man. And let me put it on there. Oh my god, bro. The Ass Man. Alright. Well, I mean, I'll do ass face for this, I guess. There's ass face. The Ass Man. The human ass. I appreciate that, Chris. Will it be a long run? Probably like 4 hours, Jane. 4 or 5 hours at the most. Yeah, it's true, but it also gets blocked in other countries too.
Good.
Look at the butthole right there, dude. Right in the middle. See that butthole? It's like too far. It's like prolapse, the butthole on his face. I just keep. You saw Ben Affleck there? Every time I see Ben Affleck, I think about the kid from Role Models. He's always like, if you white, then you Ben Affleck. That's all I hear in my head, dude. Whenever I see Ben Affleck's name. I don't see Batflack like a lot of people say. I see, if you white, then you Ben Affleck. Ow! He burned my leg. What a bitch. For real, dude? They just bought these motherfucking pants, bro, for the doctor. Come on, dude. I didn't look professional at my doctor's appointment, you shit. Even got my hair did. You mother trucker. Whenever I hear Matt Damon, I always hear Team America, World Police version of him saying, Matt Damon. Whenever I think about Leonardo DiCaprio, I always think about, please don't grow up. You're too sexy to grow any older. I'm just kidding. That was dark, right? Sorry. Yeah, because he's nasty. He's a nasty piece of shit, dude. That's why. Like, I think he's a good actor. Don't get me wrong, but he's fucking weird. He's a fucking weirdo, dude. Like a big time weirdo. Like almost borderline pedo weirdo type dude. Like there's something wrong with that guy. You're too old? Yeah, no shit, dude. Yeah, Bo, I agree. Leo failed. Jesus. Imagine if the game said that every time you died, Leo failed. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? I don't know. What's up with Zac Efron? I don't think that guy really had a career after, what was it? Was he in High School Musical? Granted, I do like some of the movies he's in, of course. I'm not lying. There are some pretty decent films he did. Like I really loved The Greatest Showman, but like he hasn't really done anything really. You know what I mean? Like made him stand out and become a real actor. You notice that? It's just like he did the teeny boppy shit and then like that was it, right? Pretty much. That was pretty much it. Like, there's nothing else to that guy. Neighbors is pretty funny, yeah. I like those movies, but it's like, he's not the main... Oh, I didn't even watch the Ted Bundy movie. Is it good? I mean, it's not good. It's about Ted Bundy, but you get what I'm saying. Yeah, The Neighbors is a funny movie, dude. Is that the one with Rose Byrne? I can't remember if Rose Byrne's in that one. I love Rose Byrne. I think she's amazing. Like, beautiful. She's a very pretty lady. Or am I thinking of Bridesmaids? I think I'm thinking of Bridesmaids. I fucking love Bridesmaids. That shit is funny. About a wrestling family? Where's Mark Wahlberg at either? That's what I wonder. What happened to Mark Wahlberg? Where the fuck is he? Did he just decide to peace out or what? Must be nice, Wahlberg. Just to fucking pretend like the world don't exist there, Jesus. You enjoyed a movie about a serial killer, Sturm. What does this say about you? No, I'm just kidding. Don't go to Sturm's house. You might have some, like, strangling things going on there. Just kidding. I'm just kidding, Sturm. I'm not serious. Making burgers with his brothers, probably. Yeah. Sturm. I'm just giving you a hard time, dude. I'm not serious. Fisting time. Gossip training videos. That's so dark, man. Shit. So, Adrian, you're like a goth kid, right? Is your lady goth too? I mean, she looks kind of gothy, and I know if this is too personal and private, you can tell me. You guys are cute together, though. Like, you're one of the cutest couples I've seen ever, honestly. That's all I run the best. This guy. Oh my goodness, boy. You crazy. How many victims did Bundy have? I don't even know. His thing was like sexual strangulation or something, right? That was like part of it, right? That's cool as shit, man. Yeah, that's pretty cool. You're like more a black metal kid than not a goth kid then, right? Because of the way you phrased it, I'm pretty sure that's true. Satan. Well, I'm gonna let you get burned alive and watch it ball hit you in the face. Get burned alive. Barbecue, why did I do that, man? Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Goddamn different inputs in different games. Jesus Christ, dude. Always. Kind of gothy. I mean, because, yeah, I've seen you, like, formally on some of your pictures, and I'm like, dude, is he going to join the Black Parade? Holy shit.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
What'd you come over here for? No, don't do that. No, no shooty shoot, please. Don't do that, you fuck. Really? That wasn't a parry? Come on, dude, stop that shit. Oh, God. Again, I fucked it up. Come here. Stop doing that, dude. You're a dick ass. Come here. Dude, I can dodge this all day, quite literally. Stop. Hey. Shabang. Shada bing 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 bang 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 boom. As Blackpink once said. Doobie 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 boobie boobie boo. I'm gonna send, when I win the lottery, I'm gonna send Adrian $100,000 just to buy a wardrobe. Just to see what he wants to do fashion-wise. No! No, you're a dog man! No, don't hit the fucking gravestones behind you, you shit. Throw this fucking Molotov in his face, bro. That'll teach you to assert your dominance on that fucking piece of shit. Every blood has its porn. You say it Ouija? Is that how you say it, like Ouija board? What style? What kind of style is it? Is it like classic black style, or is it like kind of edgy or whatever? I like the classic black stuff, but then again, I'm particular about things. I'm an old person these days. It's either coquette or it's fucking like classic black stuff for me. I like fancy and cutesy shit. It looks like an outfit you'd wear in this game. Exactly, that's perfect, dude. I like that. That's cool as shit. Maybe if I was like 10 years younger, I'd be interested in doing that. But I'm too old. I'm an old biddy now, so it don't work that way. I got fucking face wrinkles and goddamn fucking forehead wrinkles and I look like I'm made out of fucking leather, you know? I mean, you're not wrong about, but is he stuck in the wall, bro? Is he like legit? He can't get out. There he is. Living in Arizona will do that to you? Shh. We don't need to tell the truth, Logan, okay? Land at least in, what do you call it? A decent job after a PhD? Yeah, man. You will, dude. I guarantee it. You're gonna be something special, man. It'll be a good time.
Take this.
You plan on living in the UK, or are you gonna go back to the Americas, sir? I mean, living in the UK sounds like a neat fucking thing, though. You know what I mean? Honestly. Logan. I don't know, man. It fucking disintegrated? Dude, that sucks, dude. That's whack as fuck, dude. That's lame, bro. Damn. Leave me the shit alone, dude. I don't want any of your shit, dog boy. Go away. Like the weirdos on my fucking PM. Send me a picture of your feet and your butthole. $5 million, baby. $5 million. $5 million. Leave me alone, dog. Jesus Christ, bro. Fuck this guy. I'm going home. Oh, come on, motherfucker. Don't kill me here, please. God damn it. Well, I guess I'm going out here. Bye. Fuck this guy. He is just all over my shit, dude. Seriously. It's alright, I missed it. I don't give a fuck. Fucking dude. Jesus Christ. That dude was all over my shit. The UK? That's cool as shit, dude. I was thinking about going there at some point. It'd be cool to meet up, is all I was saying, man. You know what I mean? Maybe after you get out of school or something. Not yet, obviously. But eventually. He was hairy, wasn't he? He needs a fucking shave, dude. I'm just kidding. Jesus! Hey, Keenan! Keenan's here, guys. The party can start. This guy's been avoiding me like the plague. I love you, Keenan. I love you. You're the best. You're the best Keenan I know. Keenan. I started a Keenan fan club. I'm pretty sure Keenan hates my guts by this point, but still. I gotta suck up a little bit here. Ah, shit! The fuck are you still doing here, dude? Go away. You fucking prick. Eat my turds, dude. Go away, dude. Seriously, what the hell's wrong with you? Why did I do that? A bloodstone shard! Holy shit. Keenan the Barbarian. Conrad for the Godhand. I mean, I guess. I mean, he's an ass face. He literally has an ass for a face, and his name is the Ass Man. His literal name is the Ass Man. He's made out of ass. That's all he is ass. You know, Megan the Stallion, this is basically where she got her ass, from this guy. Nicki Minaj prays to him every night, actually. He comes in the middle of the night and he gives you the booty. You and me are on the same league there, bro. Driven by passion, not by money. Same shit, dude. Yeah, I feel you. I'm in the same boat and I am broke as fuck. So I get it, dude. I get it. Dooby 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 doop boo, abba dabba dooby doo boo, spooby dibby da 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 da, babba dibby dooby doo. See that, man? I appreciate it. You know the reason why I'm chatting up Adrian, right, guys? Because that kid is so busy. If I don't chat up Adrian now, I won't be able to do it later. I already know. Just like Keenan's too cool for me now, and he's just gonna leave. Got in his fucking pirate ship and just took off to Mars somewhere. Pirate boy. The pirate. The designated pirate of the stream. Wah, 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 wah. Watch out, doggo man. I gotta get through. Coming through, doggo man. Pardon me. Pardon moi. Pardon moi. The run counter is back up to that number, that crazy ass bullshit number that doesn't exist. Yup. Yup. Yomp, yomp, yomp. In an unsexy way. I do be playing a lot of Sea of Thieves. I mean, do you have like a van with a fucking pirate ship painted on the side, dude? Airbrushed? I think that would be right in your fucking, you know, your wheelhouse, sir. I'm just gonna say that right now. Cold blood flower bed. There's a bed of flowers and it's cold blood. Use multiple. We're gonna give her multiple orgasms. All we'll have to do is look at her. We won't have to touch her at all. We don't have to be physically present even. We'll just use our pure will alone to give her multiple orgasms from 50 miles away. Have you ever had multiple orgasms? I have. And I'll tell you what, it's not all it's chalked up to be. Because then you're always arrested afterwards. My pirate van is not for sale? I didn't say pervert van, James. What's up, Robert? Welcome. Welcome, Robert. Welcome to the stream, my friend.
And I will channel them into your strength.
The rest of my cardiac. Yep. God skins, yes.
Very well. Let me.
Multiple orgasms.
Farewell.
How does this hat looks good on ass face, dude. Look at this. This hat, dude, it goes with the ensemble. Look at. He's ready for the booty. Look at him. He is the booty. Look at that butthole right there, dude, just between his lips. Ass face is looking hot today. He woke up hotter than he was yesterday. Cause he's the fucking ass face of Regina George, that's why. He's the mean girl. This motherfucker's the mean girl. The man who knocks. Nah, it's Dookie. I died multiple times before release from budget cuts in Shell. It's a shell of the game. Oh. You talking about Sea of Thieves? I was like, wait a minute, you died in real life and you came back? Holy shit, sir. You're immortal. Aldrich Abominations are the best, dude. It reminds me of living in Arizona. This was actually inspired by a guy that lives down the street. Oh, Skull and Bones, yeah. Yeah, because I heard, like, it was going to be, like, the next big thing, and then I heard it was tragically terrible, and then it just kind of started to spiral downhill after that, dude, like, honestly. Which is sad because there was a lot of potential there. There was a lot of it. Welcome to Arizona where the faces are asses and the asses are faces. So how do you eat? Through my butthole. How do you poop? Through my mouth. I'm a mouth pooper. I'm proud of it. My daddy was a mouth pooper. My grandfather was a mouth pooper. My grandmommy, she taught me how to poop through my mouth. I was born when my mommy was pooping through her mouth. It's the circle of life, my friend. The circle. The world to think about. Yeah, no, Logan was saying I look like, what's his name? Deacon or whatever? I can't remember his name from the God Hand. I can't. Dude, it's been a while since I read the manga, bro. It's been a while, baby. It's been a while, child. Come get it, Buttercup. Yeah. Let me give you my wet little pickle between your legs. What? What are you talking about? Wouldn't you like to know? Join my OnlyFans and you'll find out about my wet little pickle. Okay, I don't even know what you're doing, but I don't like it. Give me the wet little pickle, you mother clucker. Conrad, that's his name, yeah. Conrad. You know what game was a fucking disappointment? Callisto Protocol. Man, it's not that bad, Logan. It could have been worse. Come on. Y'all are so mean about that fucking game, dude. Like, seriously, the game is not that bad. It's not as good as fucking Dead Space. I will give you that, but it's not terrible. You know what I mean? It could be worse. It could be a shit ton worse, but it's just not.
Very well, Nathan.
I mean, have you played Starfield, dude? Have you played Starfield? Because that shit is bad.
Farewell, good.
And I don't think it could be worse, because the AI is even dumber than in Fallout 4. How is that fucking possible? How is it that a game that came out like fucking, what is it, 5 years ago has better AI from the same company that just put out a game? How does that work? How the fuck? Mouth pooper? Yeah. He's the one that kisses Dung Eater. Adrian. That's how he knew. It's not his name, it's his sexuality. He's a dung eater. That's his sexual preference. He identifies as a fecal eater. That's his chosen sex. Don't misgender me. I'm a poop eater. Yeah, baby. Stop moving, dude! Jesus Christ! Oh my god. Holy macaroni, sir. What's wrong with you? Why are you fucking moving around so much, dude? Jesus. Sit the fuck still, dude. Seriously. Okay, you never move this much, dude. Jesus Christ. Thank you for dying, shit. God damn, you shithead. Fucking asshole. Just the boss reskins, empty longevity in my opinion. I love the dodge mechanics. The only thing, too, honestly, Logan, I will say about the game in negative light, though, and you're not wrong, is that it's repetitive, dude. Like, the fights are repetitive, basically. And that is something I can actually say is very true about it, though. It's very repetitive. Even on the lower difficulties, the mechanics of fighting can be extremely, like, repetitive. You know what I mean? Sadly. They're learning. You know what would be a fucking terrifying idea? Have you ever seen The Last Action Hero with Arnold Schwarzenegger? Imagine that, but with fucking From Software games. The Callisto Protocol is what we're talking about, Bo. Callisto Protocol. You imagine that shit, dude? Oh, by the way, guys, I started writing a book. I don't know if I talked about this. It's one of my forays that I'm starting outside of streaming. I started writing. I have to get my brain back in the game and probably smoke less pot, but just so I can alliterate better, because I've been terrible at it lately. Did I really just get an iframe there? Wow. What really pissed me off is I paid for the full game, released 60, 70 bucks within a week, it dropped for $10 because of the yeah. The thing too, I got it for free. So that's also why I'm not bitching, but I get why you're pissed, because I paid full price for what's it called, Starfield. I was pissed about that one, actually, because I paid full price for it. I get what you're saying though, I understand that. But yeah, so I started writing this like short story stream, like basically of like, I'm doing a whole novel, but what I'm doing is I'm taking parts of the novel and I'm like putting it together first and kind of doing like chapter by chapter. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put each chapter on Amazon as I release them. Everybody gets one. Yeah, that shit pissed me off, dude. But like the stories, I mean, you guys can you give me an honest critique? I would like an honest critique of the concept of what it is actually about, if you don't mind doing so. Like, I really do need, like, anybody I talk to, like, I'm afraid they're just, like, full of shit, and they're like, yeah, that's not gonna be good. You know what I mean? Like, they don't really, either they really don't understand what I'm writing, or maybe it has something to do with the fact that they just like me, you know? Sounds good, you know? It's pretty generic. So I'm gonna give you my concept and you tell me what you think of it, okay? What do you guys say? Is that alright? Can I do that? I pre-ordered No Man's Sky? That is terrible. I feel bad for you. So, okay, the concept's like this, and I'm going to explain it before we run the rest of this run. We're almost getting ready to finish it almost already, but... So... It's like this. Alright, so the main character is an evangelist, right? And he works in a church, and basically he does faith healing, right? And it's like bogus faith healing. So, he knows for a fact it's a scam and a sham, and he is basically embezzling money from people. And he's like a con man in a way, right? And he says that he has the ability to heal people because God gave him the ability to heal people. And what happens is he's doing all this stuff, and he's lost faith in Jesus a long time ago, basically. And in doing so, and like going from town to town and seeing all these people and doing this faith healing shit, right? He ends up, what do you call it, pissing somebody off because he was told that he could, you know, basically he was telling people that he could heal them, and he didn't heal one person's loved one or whatever, and pretended like he did, and this person died of cancer or whatever. And somebody comes to this person one day, and basically, how do I put it? So I don't know if you guys know the concept of like the opposite of miracles, right? I've talked about this before. I don't know if you guys understand this, but like, if you ever go to, like, a holy land, like, if you go to, like, let's say you go out, like, in this middle of nowhere place, and you just feel this immense power, this beauty, this magnificence, right? And this is the general, like, concept of where my universe for fiction comes from, okay? Now, imagine that beauty, that power, and that resonance, but in the reverse version of that. And basically, the concept of this story is the idea of what happens with the idea of a reverse miracle. Not a miracle in the sense of something miraculous, but the complete opposite of what a miracle should be, in the darkest possible terms. So this guy pisses someone off inadvertently, right, because he's a scumbag. And then he gets cursed by proxy, right? And his curse, he doesn't even realize he's cursed, right? And what happens is that he's doing his evangelist work, and it turns out he starts actually healing people because he's cursed. Okay? He doesn't know he's cursed. He doesn't believe in curses. He doesn't believe in God. Okay? But then he starts to realize that he's actually healing people. And so he goes town to town, and he starts to believe in God again, and he gets his faith back and all this shit, right? And then he goes back to the towns that he went to before. And it turns out that, yes, he was healing people temporarily, but what he was actually doing was cursing them as well. And bringing all the dark, terrible things about themselves to the surface. So they become living monstrosities of human beings. And basically it's about how he can't stop healing people, and they aren't really healing at all. And he can't stop trying to find a way to make it work, even though he keeps doing it over and over again to people. Sound like a terrible idea? That's just a snippet. It's just a snippet. It's not the full story, obviously. Could use more booty cheeks though. Keenan. Yeah, it's a horror. It's a horror, supernatural horror concept, basically. Slash, it's a mystery thing too. But yeah, I don't know, man. I kind of feel like that's like the idea that I could work with right now. I have a bunch of ideas for stories though, but that's the one that's the most cohesive. I have to put like a board together and figure out how everything goes. But yeah, I think that's the one I want to work with first. Why did I not get more of these? Yeah, it's kind of got like a Stephen King-y vibe, you know what I mean? And that's kind of what inspired it a little bit, but I like the idea of reverse miracles, basically curses. And the idea that like a dark part of a person's soul can be visited upon the flesh kind of thing going on. And like I have this image in my head where he goes back to this town and stuff, and there was a lady that was in a wheelchair, and then she started walking after he touched her. And like after he comes back, she's back in the wheelchair, but her body's like covered in sores, and like her teeth are rotten and falling out of her head and shit. You know what I mean? And basically, like, as he's trying to get away from her because she keeps trying to touch him, but he doesn't want to curse her anymore. So she falls out of the wheelchair, and like her fucking shit, her fucking like sores burst all over the floor with pus everywhere, and she's crawling towards him, moaning and screaming. It's fucking terrifying. I like that idea, actually. Oh, yeah, I know Robert McGammon, yeah. He has a bunch of supernatural ones, too. Like, you can hear her fingernails, like, like scraping the fucking hardwood floor, you know, in your imagination. Just, like, scraping to pull her, you know, half-dead limp body across the pus-filled floor, you know, like just like squishing and like, you know, it's just like really dark, terrible imagery, you know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what I'm going for, though, you know? It's just really disturbing shit, and it doesn't seem like it would be disturbing until you start to really elaborate on what kind of dark shit you can do with that stuff. Scrooty McBooger balls. What the fuck are you talking about, Jane? Yeah, if you figure out the name, let me know, man. I'll read it. Because I need stuff that inspires me. You watch a lot of fucking South Park, Jane? I never took you as the kind of person that would watch a shit ton of South Park. The last year watched all the South Park episodes? Jesus, interesting. Definitely the cool mom? Yeah, definitely. I mean, also think about the fact that they had the giant meltdown, right? Like, because of political correctness and stuff. Like, people started to crack down on shit like that, and, like, they got a little flack for that, and they didn't give a fuck. Like, they had a lot more freedom back a few years ago versus now, honestly. So I kind of agree with you there. I haven't watched literally more than two seasons of South Park, actually. Bergenworth. Does the Ludwig blade have a transformation or no? I don't remember the transformation attack, actually. Is there a transform attack, though? Like a special transform attack, or no? The skinny sword, I know that. No, the sword, yeah. The holy blade. You're gonna find out? Yeah, I am gonna find out. Alright, we're done. For a smash attack? Okay. That's not bad. Like the blasphemous blade? Okay. I need 16 strength.
Welcome home. What is it? Very well.
Let's check this out real quick. Alright, so... Oh, interesting. That's the special attacks right there.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Okay. It's
Damn,
upgraded.
son,
What does it
where'd
scale
you find
with?
this?
C in strength, a C in... Does the actual faith modifier do shit or no? Or is it just there, really? You're thinking the moonlight blade? Okay.
Welcome. What? Very well. Let me.
$35 is enough. I'm gonna get like 20 skill for my crits. Does arcane actually do anything? Like, look at that attack damage. There ain't shit there. That's what I mean. Look at this. Why does that... See, it says it scales, but it doesn't scale. I hate when it does that. Like, I don't understand weapons that do that. I'm gonna go get more shit real quick. I think I'm gonna need more Molotovs and shit real quick. I think we should be good. Yeah, boy, we're ready. Oh, maybe I should quit out. Yeah, let's quit out. So I get that stupid ass fucking... The sinister bell is ringing. I'm so goddamn hungry right now, dude. Oh, Jesus. I want some pasta. That sounds amazing. Or some fish. I want some fish, baby. Gets me some fish, guys. So why is that faith thing on there if it doesn't actually scale with faith? I don't understand. There's not even a letter by it. So I mean, do you have to like have it fully upgraded for it to scale with faith or something or what? I don't understand how that works or why that is. Next time we'll do Kirkhammer. That katana, there's a katana, isn't there, in, what's it called? The castle? We should try a run with that katana as well at some point. Is everybody gone? Did I get disconnected? You guys like get a copyright strike? Because I don't really see anybody answering me here. Oh, okay, okay, you guys are good. Okay, just making sure. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Excuse me! No! You're here? Okay. The Kirkhammer, what I used until I got that sword. I mean, did you find it kind of clumsy to use or no? Because it seems like a kind of a massive fucking weapon to be using. I mean, did you do enough damage with it or no? So you just use the sword part? Okay. Plays a little like an S-Stock and combo. Once nice, you get the timing down. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to learn how to use it. Poke and slam combo wasn't bad? Okay. It's kind of more, I think that's more how it was intended to be used anyways, I think, because of how you're explaining it. Stop it, you shit. You fucking bitch. Go away, you shithead.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
You motherfucker. Oh, I'm so hungry! Ugh. Stomach wants food. Must have food in stomach. Oh, it's getting towards 2 p.m., that's why. To what time I usually eat for the first time is at 2 p.m. Come here, you shit. Imagine having this giant sword shoved up your ass, dude. I don't think you'd like that. Fight is so gimmicky? Yeah, it's too gimmicky if you ask me, you know? Oh, that's the wrong one. Where is she at, dude? Where's your sister at, you bitch? There she is. Oh my god, bro. Seriously? This lady's fucking playing hide and seek right now. Come here. Where the fuck are you? That's not her. Where are you, lady? Jesus Christ, dude. Seriously? There she is. The blood stains from being having the visceral. That's why I don't visceral this one, so I can't get confused. See, this one is the one that's been visceraled. You can tell by the blood stains because I visceral attacked her. This one isn't covered in blood stains. That's why I didn't visceral attack her. Yeah, I'm using my own trick. Yeah, that's exactly why. Because, like, you know this already. Because if you kill one, the other one heals the other sister, brings her back to life. That's why it's better just to do it that way. That's why it's better, baby. It's just a better thing to do. The bitch of Hemwick, yeah. Fuck the bitch of Hemwick. The bitches of Hemwick. Get rid of this extra madness or insight or whatever you want to call it. No, a lot of them have terrible bosses, Gabriel. Not just this game. And by terrible, I mean poorly designed ones. Like that Witches of Hemwick boss is trash. Fire Giant is trash. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. I was gonna do something. Come here. Pinwheel's trash. I mean... Fucking Crystal Sage is trash. Every single one of the games has trash bosses in it. There are good ones though. Oh, the best. No, not in DLC, Gabriel. Actually, they're actually some of the best bosses ever made in DLC. Dogcat is pretty stupid. That's a lame ass boss, dude. Yeah, I won't disagree with you. But I don't think that's the worst. Who's the worst boss in fucking Elden Ring? That's a hard one. There's some pretty shitty bosses in Elden Ring. I can't think of the worst. Dogcat is pretty annoying though. I mean, just overall design and fucking the fact that it's a boss at all. I really don't like that they use regular enemies as bosses in that game. That is stupid as shit. Yeah, I like all the games. Every single one of the games I do enjoy, personally. I just think there's some shit design choices in every game. Like, even Dark Souls 3, even though it has the best bosses. The main bosses, there's overrated bosses in that game. Fire Giant is probably the worst main boss because he's poorly designed, basically. Of all the bosses, he's the most poorly designed. The Mimic boss fight's kind of stupid too, though. I won't lie. Like, that's a lame-ass boss. It's a cool idea. It's just not delivered properly. You know what I mean? Like, it's a cool idea in theory. It's just not done well, in my opinion. They should have made the AI a lot more immersive and, like, ridiculous, actually, I think, for the Mimic tier. And you shouldn't be able to, like, remove your fucking gear and stuff in order to fight him. Like, you should, like... He should already be geared up. You know what I mean? Like fucking Dark Link kind of shit. It really is, though. You're not wrong, Gabriel. Yeah, it's a waste of fucking space, really. Yeah, exactly. Shadow Link boss fight. They could have made it better, though. It's a cool idea. It's just poorly executed, basically. The 26th but the 27th. Exactly what I mean, bro. Yeah. That shit is like, I mean, they should have used Tree Spirit maybe 3 times at the most, but there's like 7 of them in that fucking game, dude. And I killed all 7 on that fucking all bosses no death run I did. It's stupid as shit, man. It's like the worst. It's like, why? Why is there so many of them? I mean, you know the original concept for what the Mimic fight was supposed to be like? I don't know if you guys know this. I've said it on stream a couple times, but if you're not familiar with the concept of what the original version of the Mimic fight was supposed to be like. Because it was actually 2 different kingdoms that were underground at one point, according to the way it was originally designed. And you had to complete both of the underground kingdoms in order to actually unlock the Mimic tier in the first place. It was kind of like Gideon. I've said this before. You know how Gideon, where you he uses every spell for every boss that you fought already? So what it was is that the Mimic boss fight, the original Mimic boss fight in the game, was supposed to be a amalgamation of all the bosses you fought already to that point, originally. So it would have been like able to turn into Millennia, and it would have been able to turn into Moog, then it would have been able to turn into Godfrey at the fucking will of its own ability, essentially. So then, of course, what happened was there are shades encoded into the actual game itself where you can summon a boss because of the fact that the original version of the boss fight was supposed to have that in it. So like they have like a shade version of Moog and a shade version of Godfrey and a shade version, and that's why they reused Godfrey. Actually, the boss that's actually in the Godfrey arena the first time you fight him isn't supposed to be there. It's just that they didn't have anywhere else to put him, and he was originally... There was originally supposed to be a different boss, where... What's-his-face is? Margit is? Because Margit was supposed to be the first boss. The first version of Margit was supposed to be the first boss. And not this Morgott shit that they fucking pulled out of their ass. Because think about how many fucking Renalas are running around. Only, what, 1? But there's 2 Godfreys and 1 fucking, like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Yeah, yeah, that's how they did it. That's how it was supposed to be originally. You know what I mean? But no, they didn't do it that way this time. Yeah, because the Mimic was broken as fuck, dude. Yeah, I agree. No, there's Godfrey, the spirit form version of Godfrey, and then there's the regular Godfrey, and that's what we're talking about. We're not talking about Goldfroy. What's up, Isaiah? Welcome. They didn't make it easy. Their use of the word was accessible. That's what the whole point was, that it was accessible to the mainstream. It wasn't quote-unquote easy, it's fucking accessible. So that's the terminology that was used for the development of Elden Ring, which, I mean, you could call it easy if you want. And, you know, as a Souls vet, I won't disagree with you, so... How you doing, Isaiah? Welcome to the stream, dude. How you doing, my friend? Yeah, because at one end of it was supposed to be one boss, and the other end of it was supposed to be another boss. That's basically how it was supposed to work in Necron. There were 2 different versions of Necron, or different underground cities to go into, that all had their own, like, puzzle and plot design and all this crap. And, like... It's kind of the same thing they did with Dark Souls. I don't know if you guys know about... I talk about Jariel a lot, though. King Jariel, the original, what do you call it? Boss that was the version of Gwyn, but it wasn't Gwyn. It was basically the Lord of Darkness as opposed to the Lord of Sunlight. Because originally you had to get... There's like 3 different endings in Dark Souls 1, supposedly. So the first one was going to be, of course, Ignite the Flame after beating Gwyn. And then the other one was to embrace the darkness by killing Jariel. Right? And then there was a third ending where you could kill both of them. But that never came into fruition because they ran out of time. Jariel is still inside the game files, actually. There's a lot of mods that use Jariel. He just doesn't function properly, so modders had to make him function properly. That's basically how it works. Yeah, because I think about it, they came up with the overall overarching experience of the game, and they did well, but then they had to like fill a lot of that space with stuff. And I mean, it's their first open world game. I mean, you can't really get mad about that, but yeah, it's just how it goes, dude. You know what I mean? What's up, Brennan? Welcome. Really hope they release Bloodborne 2 to DS4. No, they won't. They're not going to. They're going to do linear map, though, for next game, they said. They're going to go back to the old school formula, which is cool. But, I mean, I've said this before. The reasons why they're never going to do Bloodborne 2 or DS4 is because of publishing. I mean, Miyazaki doesn't even want to make those games, and I respect Miyazaki's choices, but ultimately, even if he wanted to make those games, the publishing rights wouldn't allow for them to make Bloodborne 2. I'll keep saying it until I'm blue in the face. The same reason why Sekiro 2 will never happen is because it's owned by Activision, and fuck that, because, you know, I definitely don't want FromSoft being held onto by fucking Activision, because we all see what Activision does to their games, so fuck that. Oh, you're just being a dick then, alright. Screw you then, Jesse. Welcome to the stream, you shit. I love you, Jesse, you asshole. You asshole. You's an asshole, boy. I'm gonna go this way for this time. I don't feel like going that way. Open world burns you out. Dude, yeah, I agree, man. Let's talk about DS2. What about DS2, man? What about DS2? I mean, there's a lot to talk about. If you want me to talk about DS2, I can tell you all kinds of shit about Dark Souls 2. About production, about, you know, them scrapping the game, about reusing assets that are already built. I mean, original storyline, plot concepts, fucking original characters that are no longer in the game. Like, I could literally fucking go for hours talking about Dark Souls 2, dude. You were being funny? Oh, okay, I thought you were being serious. I'm a nerd. Don't do that to me, dude. Seriously. I won't know when you're fucking kidding. Sorry you love DS2. I do love DS2 as well, dude. You're not the only one. I adore DS2, man. You're not the only one. No, they said they're gonna make a game based on. So, like, I don't know if you guys know this, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people that have been on stream for a long time have heard me say this, but the only reason why Dark Souls got made at all was because they wanted to do the same thing, but they wanted on a wider scale, more people to enjoy it. That's why Dark Souls even got made. So, like, Demon Souls was great, but it was limited as fuck because of the release, right? So what they did was they released Dark Souls and they had it published through Bandai Namco as opposed to PlayStation, right? And Atlas, right? So What they did was they took Demon Souls and basically created Dark Souls. What they want to do is they want to take the same design concept here from Bloodborne and make a game that's published by Bandai Namco. So they're gonna do it. They're gonna make a game that's in the vein of Bloodborne, but it's gonna be on a bigger scale and it's gonna be for pretty much everybody to play. They said they're interested in doing it literally like just because people can't play Bloodborne. Some people can't play it. So, which I hope the next game is actually that game. That would be fucking amazing if it is. Is there a resource you use for your no death run? Like a plan or something? Nope. You want to try no death run? I mean, the thing that I do is basically create my own route from scratch and then run it until I get it down. So, I mean, I would suggest doing that. I have a couple of tutorials on YouTube, but it's mostly regarded only specifically for Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 1. There's a couple different ones. But honestly, if you're not running Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 1, I suggest learning your own route and figuring it out. It's actually quite fun to do that. And that's what I started doing a long time ago. And that's how I figure out most games. I don't ever watch anybody else's strategies. I literally just learn by myself. So, that's what I got for you, man, honestly. It depends on the game. I mean, I might make a tutorial, talk about the game that you want to try it. I might make a tutorial for you if you'd like at some point, but that's my favorite thing to do is just to create a route for games, really. Actually, one of the best experiences I have is doing that. I actually really enjoy doing that. You tell your son that was Squidward. Did you just jizz at me, dude? What the fuck is wrong with you? You shit. Nice. Did you see that motherfucking damage? Dude, Jesus Christ.
Damn, son,
That shit
where'd
is
you find
crazy.
this?
It's testing your patience, dude. That's what these bosses are for, testing patience. So if you want to hurry through them, it's not going to happen, basically. Kin cold blood, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Give me the gravy. Baby, baby, give me the gravy. That shitbird. My new Galaxy S24 hasn't arrived. It looks like I'll be watching the state of play
Damn, son,
like a
where'd you
caveman
find
today.
this?
I don't, what is that? The PS state of play? I didn't even know that was today, bro. I didn't even know that shit was today, dude. Yeah, routing it out, in my opinion, is the best thing you can do. Like, it actually adds something to the run, too, because it becomes, like, an accent of your abilities and, like, whatever you're using to finish the run. It makes it unique. Like, if you're using a strat that's tried and true, everybody's going to use that strat. There's definitely no way you can't use that strat, you know what I mean? You can't use people's strats. It's totally acceptable, but ultimately, your run will have more flavor because it'll be your run. You know what I mean? So that's why I say that, like, you could follow instruction and some people can teach you how to do something, but ultimately, unless you learn how to do it yourself, you're probably not going to be able to create something original. You know what I mean? You're going to be basically copying someone else. And it doesn't mean that that's a bad thing. You know what I mean? If you're learning something for the first time. But when that's all you do is literally do something someone else has done a bunch of times over and over again, then it kind of becomes a problem, creatively at least. You know what I mean? Then it just becomes boring, really, you know? And I don't mean for other people, I mean for you. That shit will become boring. But if it's your first time doing a no-death run, man, fuck yeah, dude, do it, you know what I mean? You might as well. You only live once, my friend, so... If you're planning on doing it professionally, though, I mean, yeah, I would definitely suggest learning your own paths and stuff, man, you know? Using people to reference isn't bad, you know what I mean? But people end up getting mad about that kind of shit. I don't give a fuck personally. Like, if somebody used my tutorial to do, like, Dark Souls 1 no-death runs and, like, started only doing Dark Souls no-death runs, I would not be mad about it at all. I'd be grateful that they even used it at all. That they watched me at all, gave me the time to watch it, try to figure it out, used my opinions to create a fucking source. You know, like, it wouldn't bother me at all. Some people, though, it does bother them. You know what I mean? Especially, like, people that are part of another community that watch this other person stream the same shit. They get all weird about it, and they try to cause drama between people for whatever reason. Even though there's no reason for it, and most people don't give a shit anyways. You know what I mean? The ones that do act like they give a shit are the people following that person. But yeah, man, you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with following a tutorial. I don't think there is, personally. I just wouldn't do it, but I mean, that's me. That's not everybody. You know what I mean? But if it helps, then use it, you know? Yeah, exactly. I do. I take it as a compliment. Yeah. That's why it's funny that so many people get butthurt when I do something that just someone else happened to do beforehand and I didn't even know about it. You know what I mean? They're like, oh my god, so-and-so already did this. How dare you? And it's like, but maybe I didn't know they did it and that's why I did it. Like, what does it matter if that person did it before anyways? I mean, you can still do the same run or you can still do the same fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't really matter all that much. There can't only be one experience for one person. It doesn't work that way. Like, it goes the same with you guys, too. The same thing. Like, if you're doing some of the same shit I've done, I don't really mind. But other people might be like, hey, so-and-so did this already. It's like, shut the fuck up. Yeah, it's true, man. Yeah, it's true. Sometimes it happens that way. But then it's the same thing, you know, like I've had in the past, and not recently, but like a long time ago, I've had people come in, oh, so-and-so's doing the run you just did. So-and-so's trying to do this run. I'm like, well, then good for that person, man. Like, what do you want me to do? Say I own it or something? You can't fucking own something like that. It doesn't work that way. Okay. That's all done. We're gonna go kill Carl, the poor beast, real quick, so I can get some specialized bolt paper, and then we're gonna go kill the giant human turd in that center coliseum. Flying back out for work? Really? Ouch. Yargul Chapel. The Chapel of Yargul. It's beautiful, I'm telling you right now. Yargul this time of year. Blood flying around. You could bathe in it, guys. You can get a nice tan from the madness just going around everywhere in Yargul this time of year. It's beautiful. It's like the leaves falling in autumn, but much better. It's so pretty here, baby. It's like Lebanon during the war, baby. Oh, yeah.
Damn, son, where'd you find this? $20 straight, dude. That's fucking rough. Won't fly back till February 21st. Jesus, dude. That's a while away, dude. Shit. Are you married, Reddit, or no? Oh, could you not fucking do that, please? Thank you, shithead. Ow! What the fuck? Poking me with your needles, you jackass. You jackass. You're a lone wolf in it? Nice, dude. You're a lone wolfer? That's pretty cool. He's like Lone Wolf McQuaid. This guy. He's got a scruffy beard. He knows karate. Separated for 2 years? Are you like that bad cop that no one wants to work with because he's a disagreeable person? Are you a man close to the edge, ready to solve a crime, willing to do what it takes? God damn it, stupid cunt. Fucking bitch. Get away from the hand, dude. He's gonna fucking kill you. Yeah, that's why. The fucking weird ass fucking hands you got, dude. Screw you. Go away. Go away, go away, go away. Nope. Don't puke, shithead. This weapon is slow, dude. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, this weapon's kind of slow for this boss. But it's alright, we survived, barely. Damage was, yeah, it was good damage, yeah. It's just, dude, that was scary as hell, dude. Throwing a handful of wrenches. My ex-wife cheated separate times 2 years ago. Oh, you were separated 2 years ago. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I was just asking because you're gone from home for so long, dude. That's the only reason why I was asking. I'm missing beast blood pellets. Where did I miss them at? I think I missed them in the forest. I mean, I have one left and one boss I need them on, but I need two of them. I don't need one. There is one in the dream though. So I mean, I think I should be fine with two. I should be fine with two. Also, I didn't use my electric paper either. I realized that. We need to dip this. We need to dump this inside out of here. Actually. Is there no lamp back here? No, there's no lamp. It's focused on work, not home.
Still friends and make it work for the kids. I mean, that's a good thing at least, man. I know a lot of people that don't get along with their ex, even for the children. So that's a good thing that you all get along at least. Wait, we didn't kill Parl, did we? That's why, dude. I was like, wait a minute. That's what we're missing here. We just went straight down. No wonder we couldn't fucking stagger them the way we usually do. I'm missing all kinds of shit this run. It's weird. No wonder. We gotta go kill Parl real quick. Fuck, dude. I totally forgot. I don't know why I spaced out Parl so badly. Oops, I didn't mean to go there. We're an hour and 53 minutes in Bloodborne. We're almost done. We have 2 more bosses after this boss. Yeah, Donato, I agree, man. That's true. Yeah, I shouldn't put it on himself. I agree. Which means I'm gonna be out of beast blood pellets, though. God damn it! Where did I miss the beast blood pellets at? Was it? Oh, it was on the way to the cabin, dude. Because of the cannon, I don't think I grabbed the ones back there. Yeah, no. We need to go back and grab those. My brain is fogging up like the windows of a Mercedes. My memory is gone. All it's filled with is the man with Jesus eyes. The man handing out pamphlets of hatred throughout the country. Of course. God damn it, bro, for real. It's his revenge time because I didn't fucking get it off properly. Piece of shit. Die where you belong, you scumbag. You scumbag. You scumbaggeroni. Alright, there we go. We can buy 15 of these bad boys now. Now I need to go grab the beast blood pellets. I don't know why I forgot those. That's so stupid of me to do. 10 of them. He's not mandatory. He just has the Spark Hunter's badge. I like the Spark Hunter's badge because it gives me the shock paper. That's the reason why. The shock paper is really effective against the boss we just almost died to. But it's also effective against, what's her face? The wet nurse. So that's why I wanted that instead of fire paper. Fire paper isn't necessarily bad, but the wet nurse isn't a beast, and neither is the one reborn. Technically, they're not beasts. They're abominations, which is a different category and class of fucking enemy. That's why the fire paper was good early, but after a while it starts to lose its charm depending on who you're fighting.
Or why am I going this way? The hell, Ray? What are you smoking the dubs? What's wrong with you today, dude? Jesus. Sweet baby buttery Jesus. What's wrong with you smoking the dubs? Bye, Snake Boy. What's down there? I don't think I've ever been down there, dude. Honestly. Hey, Butter. Hey, Butter Boy. Eat that. No, yeah, it makes sense. Takes two for sure. However, it's like completely understandable. I recall Steel Rising is not a bad game. I actually quite enjoyed it. It's not bad at all, dude. It's actually pretty decent. It's really good. Smoking the Devil's Cabbage, yes, sir. There are the 4 I was missing right now. See, that's what I'm talking about. Dumb ass. You dork. You big old dummit. Yeah, it's free? Okay, I'm gonna get it then. I already own it on fucking PC. I guess I'll buy it on, I'll have it on PlayStation now, too. Smoking the devil's lettuce. Smoking the devil's anus. Just kidding. Smoking it in a joint. The Nightmare of Menzies. So the amygdala is the center of fear, right? In the brain. That's why it's called that. Isn't that what that means? Like it's where fear comes from, the amygdala. That's why that boss is named Amygdala, basically. And I call her Amygdala just to make it fancy, but... They won't ever put it out, Steven. Chris. Yeah, boy! I like the center of fear, the amygdala. The amygdala turns me on, baby. Gets me going. Reminds me of Vietnam. Reminds me of Bubba. Wait, that was Forrest Gump. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm joking. I'm not serious. I don't remember. Get out of the way, dude, you fucking bubble-headed weirdo. Son of a bitch. Pay your taxes and brush your teeth, motherfucker. Go away. There's a big butt booty person living a big butt booty life. Forrest Gump was in Vietnam, so it makes sense. Shh. Ah, where am I going? Where is it? Oh my God! I can't find the hole. Oh my God! Wrong hole. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my buttery baby Jesus! Where am I? I'm caught in the eye of the storm, and there's no escape. The only way out. She made a burrito for Sally, and Sally's no longer around. She's a ghost. Ah! Woo! That was close. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Woo-hoo! Mario! Yeah! Time to kill a dog bird. You think this is a fucking White House reference, Lady Bird? Think about it. Ha 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 ha. Funny. Lady Bird Johnson. Did you see that Nicki Minaj put out a diss track for Megan Thee Stallion? It's called Bigfoot. I'm like, I don't really care. Beefs hadn't been a thing since the 90s, yo. I'm just saying. Fortify the weapons. Bring the cannon forward. Alright, alright. Alright it. There's nothing to put in there. I have nothing for that hole. My god. The dog bird, yeah. The dog bird is a weird ass creation, you're not wrong. It's sanctimonious. The dog bird exists. See, the thing is, it's funny because they know birds can be annoying, and they're like, you know what's even more annoying? Dog birds. If you ever fought a dog in fucking Dark Souls, it's annoying as shit. What's worse? A dog bird. That is like the worst enemy ever made. Quite literally one of the worst. That and the imps from fucking Elden Ring / the thralls from fucking Dark Souls 3. Like the worst AI ever. Honestly, to fight. Especially in small groups of them, you will fucking die. It doesn't look like you will. But you will. You'll fucking die to the thralls. You may not understand that. I don't understand it myself, but fuck the thralls. That's all I'm gonna say. I heard you like dogs. I heard you like dogs, dog. So I put a dog inside a dog inside of a dog. On top of a dog riding a dog. Dog. We pimped your dog, bro. Imagine a show called Pimp My Dog, and they like took dogs and shaved them and tattooed them. And then like dyed their hair and stuff and gave them crazy haircuts. You think that would sell? Or do you think that PETA would be angry about it? Pimp my dog. I mean, gargoyles is fucking like bosses, yeah. Oh! He's having more multiple orgasms over there, guys. That's what that sound is. Stop moving, dude. Come here. Shit. I want to hear fucking Mikolash Cage with his goddamn 50 million orgasms, bro. Like, for real. Come here. Come here, you shit. You better buckle up, buddy. Come on.
Some say
Better get a job. Scrub your ass, you dirty shit. I didn't know Mikolash was a femcat boy. That's kind of interesting, actually. He's moaning like that in the bedroom. You're a part of my kin. He's a brother of mine. And like no other. We are like vampires in the night. Come here, femcat boy Mikolash. Let me see your ears. Can you lick your paws for me, boy? Oh, Daddy Forlorn. Come here. Come here. Get over here, dude. Jesus Christ, man. I gotta make some biscuits, bitch. Come here. Get over here. Back. Come here. It's okay. I'm just gonna stab you in the ass a couple times. We'll be alright. No, you fucking piece of shit. Of course, those guys don't fucking heal you either. That's exactly why I didn't want to do this here. Come on, Mikolash, come back. Come back to me. Don't walk away, boy. My sword won't hurt you. Oh, come on, stand still, dude. Fuck this guy. Turn it in with the vampire real quick.
Majestic!
Majestic! A hunter is a hunter even in a dream! You're looking at the howl. What is that noise? Burt Bacharach singing. What the world needs now. God damn it, Mikolash. You fucking piece of shit. I love this fight, dude. It's so annoying. It reminds me of how I am in my own hallways at home, actually. I have my dad come over and he's trying to put my socks on and I'm running around like this. This is how the baby acts when I'm trying to get her dressed, actually, now that I think about it. She acts like Mikolash. I realize the baby is Mikolash now at this point. Stand still, you catboy. Tell me where Femboy Island is. Tell me. Tell me. I want to know. Where are the drugs? Pray to me. I mean, think about it. Batman does have an obsession with young men. It's kind of creepy if you think about it. Too often or too long. It's kind of creepy, actually, now that I think about it. God damn it, Mikolash. You son of a bitch. Dude, no one's ever gonna say Cosm. Everybody says Cos, dude. Shut up. It's pretty much Femboy Island. I must know the whereabouts of Femboy Island. Is it business or pleasure? A little bit from column A and a little from column B. Ah, a gentleman, I see. Oh, wah 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 wah.
Oh, okay, there's the ship I never thought about actually. Robin and Batman in a relationship. I never thought about it until recently, actually. Imagine the Batman and Robin, like as lovers, as opposed to just like the dynamic duo in that terminology. I think there's a ship for that. I mean, I can make a comic just based on that concept alone, and it's definitely going to be erotic. I mean, if Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy can do it, why can't Batman and Robin do it? Why not? Because Batman's a strong heterosexual male, that's why. There's no way. I mean, think about it. How many girlfriends has Batman really had? He's had like one. Or two, maybe. And that's it. Ra's al Ghul's daughter and, you know, a couple other ones. But still. Cody. Is that for real? Catwoman? Yeah, Selena Kyle. Yeah, it's true. She wanted him, but ultimately, they weren't a thing completely. Because Damien's mom is Talia al Ghul. Damian Wayne, his son. So I don't know. Maybe he just had Damien to, you know, keep the fucking bloodline going. Think about it. How many fucking male counterparts has he had? Batman is totally gay, bro. I'm saying right now, either he's bi or he's gay. Batman wears makeup? Yeah, that's true. That also means he's a drag queen, Davey. He's a fabulous drag queen at that. How dare you hurt my childhood? I mean, I can't hurt it if it's true. It is the greatest, yeah, I agree. You gave him the blessing. He's on Drag Race, Batman. Batman would have won Drag Race, dude. I'm telling you right now. He's got so many gadgets and gizmos. He uses duct tape, dude. Y'all know about duct tape? If you know the secret of duct tape, then you've definitely been a drag queen before, or you're probably a woman, one or the other. But still, it's all about the duct tape, dude. All about the duct tape. You can fix car fenders with duct tape, and you can give yourself an hourglass figure. I'll say, Jane. Hey, I'm proud of you, Jane. That's awesome. Imagine pulling the pubes out afterwards, though, Davey. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I could do that. Really? You hit me with that, you bitch?
Come on, really? Stand still! Buttercup. Oh my, I didn't even do shit to her at all, dude. It's just too slow. The startup for it is just too slow. I mean, half her health bar's gone, but still. I wanted to kill her without her transforming. I'd say laser removal is better than wax. I'm just gonna say that right now. Because you still get those angry hairs that just grow out of nowhere sometimes. You know what I mean? I personally can't grow hair, so I wouldn't know, but I know people. Let's just put it that way. I don't grow a lot of hair. So I'm like a goddamn hairless chihuahua, bro. Sexy as hell. They call that buttercream, actually. That's what that terminology means. Without any hair on your body, they call it buttercream. Of course I got hit by that, because I'm an idiot.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Really? Jesus, dude, what the fuck is going on? Oh, I'm just not dodging at all. I'm just tanking this shit at this point. Oh my god. What the hell, Ray? Hit her! Shit! Oh yeah, and I missed all of the fucking charge ups and shit. God damn it, Ray. Oh, we're gonna go through a fucking third phase over here. God damn it. Ah, god damn it! Son of a bitch, Bobby. Bobby Hill. Are they gonna make another King of the Hill? I want to see what happens to Bobby if he grows up. I would love to see Bobby grown up. I want to see what he turns into. I wonder what kind of person Bobby would be as an adult, actually. Son of a bitch! My nipples can only get so erect. Please calm down. Your torture is making me very, very, I'm gonna stop there. Okay. Oh, hold on. I gotta buff up. I'll be right back. I promise. Hold on. All right, we're ready. I'm ready. Come on, let's do it. I'm ready. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Hey. Hey. There you go. Hey, that's what I was trying to do. I don't know why I didn't do it right the first time. Alright, Snow Death Run in the book. And I'm done before 3 p.m. Yes, baby. 10 for the month. Oh, yeah. And we're 3 away from 400. Where's Fanboy Island? Bo. All right. So Friday we gonna be back too though. I'm gonna tonight and then Friday we're gonna be doing Dark Souls 3. Tonight we're just gonna do some rando quick run. We just need a third run today. Would watch again. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for being patient with my terrible fucking gameplay, guys. I really do appreciate it.
10 no death runs this month, baby. So close to 400, baby. It's in 20 minutes. I won't be here. I'll be at my my kid's doctor appointment.
You've done well. Now you will do
Unfortunately. Submit your life?
my keen hunter.
Am I getting married?
Feel the blood.
Submit your life and find unhappiness. It's time to get married. It's time for the ass man to die. On his deathless run. Alright guys, I love you guys. I'll see you guys later. Have a good one, baby.